red corner, blue corner.
Արգելի մարզասերներ աշխարհի առաջնության եզրափակիչները կսկսվեն 5 րոպեից։
Hello and a very warm welcome once again to the historic Armenian capital of Yerevan, where you join us at the Mika Sport Complex for the final day of competition in the 2023 IBA Junior World Boxing Championships. What a festival of three-round boxing it has been thus far. The Junior World Championships, reintroduced to the calendar after an absence of 8 years, was last hosted in 2015. The men's edition taking place in St. Petersburg, the women's edition taking place in Chinese Taipei that year. And here, 8 years later, on its reintroduction to the IBA boxing calendar, the men's and women's events combined for the very first time. This is a championships that is open to boxers born in 2007 and 2008, so the best 15 and 16-year-olds in the world competing on the global stage. Been an absolutely magnificent championships thus far. It's the 10th day of competition, the 11th day of the championships after a rest day on Friday. 357 boxers from 51 participating nations entered from all around the world, 244 young men, 113 young women. From those 51 nations that entered, as we take a look at the bout schedule for the 13 gold medal contest schedule for today. Of those 51 nations, we had medalists from 26 nations. And in terms of finalists, you can see that India were the most represented nation, 12 finalists. Russia, Armenia have the second most finalists with 9, Uzbekistan 7 finalists. Of the 13 women's finals, India will be represented in 8 of them. Of the 13 men's finals, Armenia represented in 9. Here's a quick rundown of the rules. 3 2-minute rounds, the 10-point must system in effect. The winner of the round gets 10 points. The loser 9 points or fewer. 10-9 for a close round, 10-8 for a clear winner, 10-7 for total domination. And it's worth pointing out that in IBA-style boxing, a trip to the canvas or a standing 8 count will not necessarily result in a 10-8 round for the person that has scored the knockdown or inflicted the 8 count, as is the consensus in the paid code of professional boxing. Well, Yerevan is an experienced host city of international and global boxing events. This Mika Sport Complex opened in 2009. It's got a capacity of 1,200. It's a multi-sport venue, but it is boxing that is taking center stage in an amphitheater that has been magnificently dressed. For the preliminary rounds, we had rings A and B, but for the gold medal bouts yesterday and today, it has been rearranged, reconfigured, so that there is just one ring that is the focus of attention. Speaking of Yerevan's experience in hosting global and international boxing events, they hosted the 2009 IBA World Cadet Championships here, the 2022 Men's Elite European Championships, and the 2023 European Youth Championships, all staged in this historic capital. You can see up on that big screen in 4K clarity, the boxers for the pinweight gold medal bout, eagerly awaiting the call from the floor manager so they can enter the arena, box their way, compete in a bid to claim top spot on the podium. Well, Russia had a magnificent day yesterday. They had 6 finalists and they won 5 of their gold medal bouts. Kazakhstan won 3 finals out of 3. Armenia, 3 finalists, came away with 1 gold. Uzbekistan won 1 of their 4 finals. India came away with 3 silvers from their 3 finals yesterday. Ireland, Kyrgyzstan and Poland each won their gold medal bout.
Սա պատանիների աշխարհի առաջնությունն է, որն իր շուրջն է հավաքել աշխարհի ուժեղագույն պատանի բռնցքամարտիկներին. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, dear athletes and guests. Welcome to Armenia. Welcome to Junior World Championship, where the world's top young boxers are ready to show the skills. Պատանիների աշխարհի առաջնությունում 13 չեմպիոններ, 13 նորանուններ արդեն հայտնի են, եւս 13-ը հայտնի կդառնան այսօր. Դե ինչ եկենք ցենք բռնցքամարտի շոուն եւ տեսնենք թե ովքեր են ամենաուժեղագույնները. 13 champions, 13 new names are already now in the Junior World Championship. Another 13 will announce today. So let's start boxing show. Bout number 318, final junior man, weighing category 46 kilograms. Judges: Mexico, China, India, Zimbabwe, Morocco.
So they're the 5 scoring judges who will use the 10-point must system they have from Mexico, China, India, Zimbabwe and Morocco. All seated around different parts of the boxing ring. Each will have a different vantage point and score according to the aforementioned criteria.
Islam Magomedov!
So eagerly entering the arena ahead of his 4th bout of this Junior World Boxing Championship is Islam Magomedov, part of a maximum strength, 26-strong Russian boxing team, a boxer in each of the 13 weight categories for men and women. 15 years of age is Islam Magomedov, and he has claimed 3 out of 3 unanimous points decision verdicts thus far. He's been very impressive, particularly in his semi-final win over the boxer from the Korean Republic, appointing Lee to progress through to the gold medal bout.
Սիրելի բռնցքամարտիկներ, սիրելի մարզասերներ, սիրելի հյուրեր, իսկ այժմ ավելի բուրըն, քանի որ կապույտ անկյուն է գալիս. In the blue corner, please welcome ARNO DARCHINYAN Hayastan.
So making his way to the blue corner is a home boxer, an Armenian boxer, ARNO DARCHINYAN, 15 years of age, preparing for his 4th bout in the final.
He's a junior champion of Russia. Իսկ հիմա Հայաստանի ներկայացուցիչին, նա Հայաստանի չեմպիոն է, եւ այսպես ավելի բուրըն ARNO DARCHINYAN.
So the headgear fitted suitably to Islam Magomedov for ARNO DARCHINYAN. He's a 2023 European Championship Junior quarter-finalist, winning 2 contests out of 3, losing at the quarter-final stage on a 4-1 split to Hamza Ali Malik of England, who went on to claim European Junior gold earlier this year. So Mr. Gonzalo Guzman, the referee with the final instructions, didn't insist on a touch of gloves between these 2 talented 15-year-olds. as they retreat to their respective corners. And now answer the opening bell to get our first contest of this 14th session of boxing underway. Bout number 319 is the gold medal bout in the men's 46 kilogram pinweight division between boxers from Russia and Armenia. The taller figure wearing red, looking for his lead left hand, but he was just tagged by an overhand right and then a left hook from Darchinyan, who left his feet. But the Russian boxer wearing red is Islam Magomedov, 15 years of age, national champion of his homeland. The boxer wearing blue is also 15, that is Arno Darchinyan, and he has found a range early on with that looping overhand right, but look at that for a beautifully picked right uppercut from Magomedov. Nice footwork to spin off the line from Magomedov, and then looking to maintain the gap and utilize his longer range and reach to keep Darchinyan at bay. Well, in the first minute of this 2-minute round, the tactics immediately clear. Darchinyan looking to launch raiding attacks, often behind eye-catching singles, whereas Magomedov looking to peck and poke and pile up the points with straight punches and then employ the layback and spin off the line just as he's doing there. Terrific right hand straight in between the defenses of Darchinyan. But Darchinyan being encouraged by this capacity crowd here. The spectators have made for a wonderful atmosphere. Referee allowing the boxers to work on the inside. Darchinyan was keen to get his hands free to try to dig away to the body. Good defenses with the gloves from Darchinyan, as Magomedov continuing to utilize good footwork. He's not moving backwards in a straight line as he lands with a nudging right uppercut once again. He's spinning off the line, moving around the clock face, and that often means that the bull rushers of Magomedov see him charging into nothing but the vacant space of the boxing ring. Just as he did there, Darchinyan charging forwards, but Magomedov is somewhere else, ghosting away counterclockwise to evade the onrushing Arno Darchinyan. Very good opening round of boxing, both boxers enjoying success in their preferred territories. Now, for what it's worth, I happen to think that the punch picking of the man in the red corner was enough to take the round in the face of the marauding attacks and eye-catching singles of the more compact Arno Darchinyan. But what say the 5 scoring judges as we take a look at some of the action from the first 2 minutes? So IBA live scoring means that we will be presented with the scores from the 5 judges seated around the boxing ring. And it's a clean sweep of the cards for Islam Magomedov. All 5 scoring judges preferring his work in the first 2-minute stanza. So into the second round we go. 46 kilogram pin weight gold on the line, and look at the start that has been made by Magomedov of Russia in red. Constant movement. But there's a looping right hand from Darchinyan, and that's really encouraging to see from his perspective, because despite being picked off in the first 15 seconds, he kept the attack going and was able to land with a howitzer of a right hand. Now he's quickening up the feet, greater urgency about his work. Good to see him utilizing some head movement as he tries to bob and weave his way into range. So his mission, a very difficult one, trying to neutralize the greater range and reach of the very composed Islam Magomedov, who never stops moving. Fantastic footwork, genius ankles, up on his toes, dodging and darting left and right, spearing right cross, followed by a left jab, then spins off the ropes back to the space of center ring. Bolo right uppercut, followed by a left jab, and he's picking his punches beautifully. Darchinyan has got to get back to the up-tempo footwork and head movement that he demonstrated for a portion of this round before the halfway stage. But you can see how his face has been reddened, constantly touched up by the accurate shot selection of Islam Magomedov. But Darchinyan back into the breach once more, but everything is a single phase attack. You can see that he possesses a potent left hook and powerful overhand right, but look at that more direct right hand, landing straight down the pipe and continuing to redden the visage of Arno Darchinyan of Armenia in blue. While Magomedov is boxing a beautiful contest here, really showcasing his skills, using his attributes of height and range and reach as he scores with a reverse 1-2, and the movement simply does not stop. if he was fitted with an odometer, well, I'd love to see how much distance he is covering inside the boxing ring. 2-minute rounds, and his movement has been perpetual, dodging, darting left and right, and occasionally holding his feet and backing up Arno Darchinyan. Another very good display indeed. Arno Darchinyan continued to compete. He had pockets of success, but they were brief cameos, single shot successes, while this young man, Islam Magomedov, continued to pile up the points. Look at that right uppercut, left hook, not really planting his feet into the canvas, but this could be victory by 1,000 pinpricks here tonight. Never stops moving and just keeping his head clear to land even when in the confined position against the ropes. Very good display, and it's the second clean sweep of the card for Islam Magomedov. After 2 completed rounds of boxing, he leads 20 points to 18 for all 5 scoring judges. So into the third and final round we go. Arno Darchinyan, the 2023 European Junior Championship quarter-finalist, has a proverbial mountain to climb because he's conceded both of the opening rounds unanimously, courtesy of the accurate punch-picking and wonderful movement of Islam Magomedov, the national champion of Russia. And again, seldom sets those feet. This perhaps as still as he's been for the entirety of the contest, and even then he's moving from the waist and from the head. Proffering a relaxed guard now as the check right hook momentarily sends Arno Darchinyan in between the ropes. Hard right hand slammed home by Darchinyan, but he's got to get some combination successes, because if he continues to just launch one punch at a time, then he's putting himself in the realm of looking for a single shot KO. Nice head movement from Darchinyan, and then he's pressing on the inside and did have some success with Magomedov finding his back against the strands. But this is a really composed display being produced by Islam Magomedov, using the space of the boxing ring, dealing with the physicality of Arno Darchinyan, who reared his head upwards into the chin of Islam Magomedov. There's another solid single right hand from Darchinyan. But again, he finds that Magomedov, he's ghosted his way out of punching range. Roughhouse tactics being applied by Arno Darchinyan. Left hand to the body, straight around the rear. And now he's again looking to turn it into a street fight at close range. Arno Darchinyan just stealing a glance to his corner. He's clocked up an awful lot of mileage in the boxing ring. And now it's a case of bout management as he lands another check right hand. You see him covering up his torso, turning his back, and he's sent down to the canvas. Now again, we have to emphasize that this will not result in a 10-8 round for the boxer who has scored the knockdown. Gloves wiped clean, and there is the final bell. And you have to assume that Islam Magomedov has timed it to perfection, because credit to Arno Darchinyan, he kept on pressing in the third and final round, trying to overturn the 20 points to 18 deficit that he faced after 4 minutes of boxing. And he did get closer, and he had success by turning it into a street fight, roughing up Islam Magomedov, and increasingly Magomedov was losing his boxing stance, and that's when he touched down. Hard right hand to the sternum, causing him to lose his boxing stance. He then stole a glance to his corner, beat the count, and was able to see the third and final round over the line. Arno Darchinyan deserves immense credit for continuing to compete right up until the final bell, but I think it's a proverbial case of too little, too late, and for my money, it's the man in red who will be declared a unanimous point decision victor here. Nervous moments for both of the boxers. Here's the verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by winning points decision is the boxer's red corner.
And just look at what it means to Islam Magomedov. A split decision winner on a 4-0 verdict. over the game and determined ARNO DARCHINYAN of Armenia. But Islam MAGOMEDOV with a very good display, building up a buffer of insurance over the first 2 rounds. And despite the hard-charging third and final round from ARNO DARCHINYAN, not enough to overturn the deficit that he faced. But there's an example of the shots that DARCHINYAN was using to get himself, trying to get himself back into contention in the third and final round. But again, you have to say that is wonderful bout management from
category 48 kilograms. Judges: Ecuador, Korea, Algeria, Egypt, Croatia. Referee: Valeria Vandalec, Moldova. In the
Valerio
red corner,
Vandalec of Moldova taking up his position in the neutral corner.
PAYAL, PAYAL.
As we move into the 48 kilogram light flyweight division for women, making her way to the boxing ring is PAYAL of India. One of 12 Indian finalists competing in gold medal bouts over the past 2 days. 15 years of age, and competing in her third bout in the final. Her 2 previous contests at the quarter-final and semi-final stage saw her prevail on unanimous points decisions. Good win at the semi-final stage over Dublonzinski of Kazakhstan.
From Armenia, HEGHINE PETROSYAN.
So HEGHINE PETROSYAN of Armenia approaching her third bout of this tournament. The 16-year-old comes to the boxing ring as a 2021 European Schoolgirl Championship bronze medalist at 42 kilograms.
Champion of India. Iskajëm Հայաստանի ներկայացուցիչի մասին, նա կրտսեր տարիքի Եվրոպայի առաջնության բրոնզե մեդալակիր է, Հայաստանի երրակի չեմպիոն եւ այժմ ավելի բուրըն HEGHINE PETROSYAN.
So HEGHINE PETROSYAN taking that European Championship schoolgirl bronze in 2021 at the edition in Sarajevo, in Bosnia-Herzegovina. The semi-final, she got her opponent from Chinese Taipei out of there in the first round. Terrific display to eliminate Shen of Chinese Taipei in one of the fastest wins of the entire tournament. So this one could well be fireworks in the women's 48 kilogram light flyweight division. So we're underway in the 48 kilogram light flyweight final between boxers from India and the host nation Armenia. The boxer wearing red is a national champion, PAYAL. Her opponent wearing blue is Armenia's HEGHINE PETROSYAN. PAYAL 15 years of age, Petrosyan 16 years old. And again, this is a championship that is open to boxers born in 2007 and 2008, and it's a rough start in the first 40 seconds of this opening round. So PAYAL just edging forwards on the front foot, looking for the range with that lead left hand, but the boxers falling into one another once again, resulting in a tangle on the inside. The referee allowing the two to work away, but neither boxer was able to free their hands to score on the inside. PETROSYAN takes a hard right hand around the corner and then a left hander. She's trying to tie up her opponent and dig away to the body with a right hand, but a couple of effective punches landed by PAYAL before this entanglement on the inside. Big swing and a miss with the right hand, and then she's put on the end of a left jab was PETROSYAN while she was trying to reorganize her boxing stance. So wonderful poise in the pocket from PAYAL. And it's another physical clinch at close range. Infighting, an art in itself, of course. And there's another jolting lead left hand landed by PAYAL. She's used that shot very well indeed. Scoring punches have been at a premium. That ended up being a rabbit punch after the sidestep was employed by PAYAL and she uncoiled a hook. Oh, jolting lead hand again from PAYAL. Really is catching the advancing boxer in blue to double up the impact of that shot. Now, scoring punches were at something of a premium during the course of that 2 minutes, but for my money, it was the boxer wearing red, 15-year-old national champion PAYAL of India, who landed the more eye-catching and effective offense during the course of the first 2-minute round. Some of the action from the first round in what was a very physical affair. Lots of grappling, lots of wrestling. Good right hand to the body landed by PETROSYAN, but there's an example of the single shot that she was put on the end of. PAYAL showing good poise under pressure, but that lead left hand was a really profitable punch for her over the course of the first 2-minute round. So instructions being issued to the talented young teenagers during this interval. An art in itself, of course. Do not want to overwhelm the boxer. Let's take a look at the scores, and it's a clean sweep of the cards for PAYAL after 2 minutes of boxing. 10-9 for all 5 scoring judges in her favor. So into the second round we go. India were 0 of 3 in their gold medal bouts yesterday, so PAYAL, having taken the first round unanimously, making a good start as India look to secure their first Junior World Championship gold here in Yerevan. PETROSYAN looking to feint now. Exchange of shots. PAYAL employing the lay back and just stepping to the side. Whereas PETROSYAN was employing a lay back and stepping to the side, where PAYAL was able to land before that trip to the canvas. But again, she put so much on that backhand, PETROSYAN, that when it doesn't find the mark, invariably she ends up walking through and finding herself out of distance. And that allows PAYAL to pick her off while she's reorganizing her boxing stance. Physical once again, just beyond the halfway stage of this second round. So PAYAL spoken to her with a reminder about keeping her head up, proffering a low held guard now, protecting her chest and her belt line, but leaving the chin open as a potentially open target, trying to lure in PETROSYAN. Referee calls time, so the clock will stop ticking before the call of time in, and on the resumption, the lead left hand is a scoring shot from PAYAL once again. So PETROSYAN hasn't found her range with any consistency through this point in the contest. Has landed occasional singles to the body as she digs away downstairs with a right hand during this clinch. But the boxers have spent a fair amount of time in this posture. Now PAYAL, having been spoken to about keeping her head up, then spoken to about holding on the inside. For my money, that's 6 of one and half a dozen of the other during the clinches. Well, that shot may have been launched after the bell. PAYAL with a 2-shot success, while the sound of the bell reverberating around the Mika Sport Complex here. 2 rounds completed. PETROSYAN perhaps more measured in the second round, but for my money, it was PAYAL who was the more effective boxer once again. But there's an example of the success that Petrosyan was able to enjoy. But the lead left hand was a really effective shot for Payal, as was the overhand right. That one threatening to stray into rabbit punch territory for the boxer in red. So let's take a look at the scores from the second round then. And it's a clean sweep of the cards for the second consecutive round. Payal in a commanding position as we prepare to enter the third and final round. So 2 minutes remaining in this 48 kilogram light flyweight gold medal bout. Payal of India has used her lead left hand in what has been a physical affair to pile up the points. It's been a punishing left hand as well, because oftentimes she's catching, timing Petrosyan beautifully as she's coming forwards. And Petrosyan, while her offensive onslaughts have often been reduced to a single shot, as Payal spoken to again about keeping her head up. Now, if she has a point deducted in this final round for continual infringement of the rules, well, that could make things interesting. Payal just stealing a glance to her corner, approaching 50 seconds gone in this final round. Petrosyan commanding center ring, but has yet to try anything other than a single phase attack. And then if that single phase attack falls short, the boxers find themselves in this posture. On occasion they've tried to free up their hands and work away to the body, but increasingly, or oftentimes, it seems as though they're waiting for the command of break from the referee. And particularly from Petrosyan's perspective, as she's tagged with a beautiful right hand once again. There she walks forward and lands a left jab of her own. But when trying to disengage, she's picked off by a single shot success from Payal. So Petrosyan, in the final moments of this third and final round, launches a right uppercut, turns it into a right hook. But she needed a massive final round to get herself back into contention. And as we approach the 10-second clapper, I don't think she's produced it here. And so is probably going to be bested on a unanimous point decision defeat. So time called as the boxers made another tumble to the canvas. But we're approaching the final bell of what has been a very physical, hard-fought affair. But for my money, it is Payal who produced a better work over the course of 3 2-minute rounds. And one suspects that she will be declared a unanimous point decision victor over HEGHINE Petrosyan of Armenia. It's an example of the type of contest that just unfolded here at the Mika Sport Complex. Very physical, occasional single shot successes for both boxers, but the greater number of them by some margin enjoyed by Payal. And I think that precision should be enough to see her declared as the gold medalist in the 48 kilogram light flyweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by unanimous decision, boxer is red corner.
Payal breaks into a beaming smile at having been declared a unanimous point decision victor. She is the IBA Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist in the 48 kilogram light flyweight division, taking all 3 rounds for all 5 scoring judges. And after coming up short in their 3 gold medal bouts yesterday, India secured their first championship gold here at Yerevan 2023. And it is courtesy of Payal, who picked her punches very effectively indeed in what was a hard-fought contest for 48 kilogram light flyweight gold. Payal is the world champion, and it's a silver for HEGHINE Petrosyan of Armenia, adding to the 2021 European Championship schoolgirl bronze. She won at 42 kilograms. In the here and now, one suspects she'll be disappointed having not been able to claim gold, but a magnificent accomplishment nonetheless.
Category 50 kilograms. Judges: India, Morocco, Uzbekistan, Russia, China. Referee Babay Sumbor, Hungary. Sireli Marzasener, Iskajam Aveli Buran. In the red corner, please welcome Hayastani's TIGRAN OVSEPIAN.
So approaching the boxing ring ahead of his 4th bout of the championships is TIGRAN OVSEPIAN, the 2022 European Schoolboy Championship bronze medalist at 50 kilograms. 2023 European Junior Championship gold medalist, having won 5 contests out of 5 earlier this year to claim that continental crown. Here he is ahead of his 4th bout in the final. He produced an inside the distance victory in the 2nd round at the semi-final stage against his opponent from Hungary. His opponent is YANKOV Dimitrov of Bulgaria. And this is a rematch of the 2023 European Junior Championship semi-final from earlier this year. Dimitrov, the 16-year-old, came away with a bronze medal in that championship at 50 kilograms. And so here they are facing off in the global final at the same weight.
And now blue corner, he is 15 years old. He is a bronze medalist, European Championship. Let's welcome from Bulgaria, Angel Dimitrov.
So a final check of the equipment from the referee before calling both boxers to center ring to receive the final instructions. Sandor Babay of Hungary, the referee.
Round 1.
So we're underway then. First of 3 2-minute rounds in the 50 kilogram flyweight final for men between boxers from Armenia and Bulgaria. The southpaw wearing red is TIGRAN OVSEPIAN, 2023 European Junior Champion from earlier this summer, winning 5 contests out of 5, and he's facing a familiar opponent here, because en route to that top spot on the podium, he outpointed the man he is facing today. That is Angel Dimitrov, the 15-year-old from Bulgaria. He came away with bronze from that same Continental Championships earlier this year, having been bested by OVSEPIAN at the semi-final stage. So 2 boxers who know all about one another in the heat of international competition, and here they are battling for top spot on the medal podium in a global championships. What's immediately apparent is the poise that both of these boxers possess. There's a beautiful right hand landed against the southpaw by Dimitrov. Goes in search of that same shot once again, content to operate behind a low-held, relaxed guard. Whereas OVSEPIAN lands a cracking southpaw left, straight down the pipe, taking advantage of the relaxed guard of Dimitrov. Terrific exchange at center ring. Having the final word is OVSEPIAN, who spun off the line with a hook before both boxers taking one another down to the mat. So both of these boxers demonstrating ring craft beyond their teenage years. Good left hand to the body by Dimitrov during that coming together. Right hand is a beautifully picked punch from Dimitrov once again. The right hand, a really good antidote to the southpaw stance if you trust what the old school coaching manuals say, and Dimitrov has used that punch to good effect on a couple of occasions in this round. But there you see a southpaw left on 2 occasions in the closing seconds of the opening round from OVSEPIAN. Blistering opening round where both boxers enjoyed successes, particularly with their backhands. blistering speed of hand and foot. Good variety, fantastic shot selection. Again, in the pocket, accuracy from both boxers. The eye-catching right cross of Dimitrov was a really effective shot for him, but also the southpaw left cross of OVSEPIAN. Fantastic opening round. I think the man in red perhaps did enough to edge it, but it's very competitive and close indeed. What say the 5 scoring judges at the conclusion of the first 2 minutes of boxing? Well, it's a 3-2 split in favor of Dimitrov. Judges 2 and 3 from Morocco and Uzbekistan preferring the work of the Armenian southpaw wearing red, and that perhaps a fair reflection of what took place over the first 2 minutes. Had it gone the other way, I don't think there could have been many complaints. So into the second round then. Good right hand to the body. Wonderfully picked by Dimitrov, who is using the space of the boxing ring. Skipping to his right, counterclockwise, but he could be walking onto that southpaw left by moving continually in that direction, and that's exactly what he just tasted there. Got back on his bike and then landed a hook of his own at mid-range. He's playing with that mouthpiece, pushing it out. Is he trying to take more oxygen into his lungs? Is he feeling the pace already with 40 seconds gone in this second round? Because if that is a characteristic that he likes to box with, then one suspects his coaches will try and take that away from him, because if you oh, terrific 2-shot combination from OVSEPIAN. My goodness, catching Dimitrov as he was advancing, looking for his own offense. And if he keeps on pushing that mouthpiece out with his tongue and teeth, well, punches like that will dislodge the gum shield and send it skidding across the ring canvas. Applying pressure on with the front foot now is OVSEPIAN. 2 shots to the body landed by Dimitrov, countered by a left cross upstairs from OVSEPIAN. And I wonder, is Dimitrov just beginning to slow a little bit here? There you see him playing with the mouthpiece once again, opening up that mouth wide, whereas OVSEPIAN's movements appear as crisp and sharp as they've been since the opening bell. Stepping back into the breach of both boxes. On this occasion, OVSEPIAN couldn't find a range with his southpaw left, as he did in such eye-catching fashion earlier in the frame. Southpaw left success once again, as Dimitrov was looking for the overhand right, then flied in a flashy right uppercut. Nudging shot to the body landed as the 2 boxers were tangled together by OVSEPIAN. And it's another entanglement to conclude the second round. What a round! Very competitive once again. Both boxers enjoying success. And that moment of quality after a disengagement produced by this man, where he ran his opponent onto a 2-shot combination, could well be decisive in tilting the round in his favor. At least that's how I see it. But what say the 5 scoring judges seated around the boxing ring? There's the southpaw left that he caught Dimitrov with as he was moving counterclockwise. And there's the 2-shot combination after a disengagement that he landed in such clear fashion. Wonderful work by OVSEPIAN. Now, I think that should be enough to give him the second round after he conceded the first on a 3-2 split. Let's take a look at the scores. And it's a clean sweep of the card for OVSEPIAN. And having been edged 3-2 in the first round, it means that he's right back in contention, because he's leading 20 points to 18 for 2 judges, while 3 judges have it deadlocked at 19 points apiece. Having taken the first on a 3-2 split, Dimitrov, who just picked off by a left hand once again. But it means that Dimitrov has to convince the 3 judges who have it even, as he lands a good right cross. He's got to convince those 3 observers that he does enough to take this final round, whereas OVSEPIAN, with that 20 points to 18 lead for 2 of the judges, only has to convince 1 of the 3 who have it deadlocked at 19 points apiece that he is the governor in this third and final frame. So it's a contest that is still up for grabs. But again, I just wonder whether Dimitrov is feeling the pace as he lands with a 2-shot combination. As he continues to play with that mouthpiece, left-hand success once again. Good poise under pressure, but while he erected that right glove to protect his chin, he was picked off by a punch during that cluster, unloaded by OVSEPIAN. beyond the halfway stage of the third and final round. It's another takedown with both boxers hitting the canvas. Referee hasn't called timeout as he wipes the gloves clean, so the clock continues to tick. And again, just see the referee. I think he was telling Dimitrov to keep his mouth closed to ensure that the gum shield remains in position. Because if it comes out repeatedly, well, that can result in a warning. Because veteran boxers, when under pressure, will oh, what a right hand off the ropes from Dimitrov. A cracking punch, catching the advancing OVSEPIAN, and then he disrupts his boxing stance with another right cross. Terrific moments of quality, and have the legs of OVSEPIAN recovered, because he dipped at the knees notably when charging forward, ran into a right hand. Another takedown will be the final action of this gold medal bout, but that moment of quality in the form of two right crosses produced by Dimitrov make this third and final round very interesting indeed. Oh my goodness, what a magnificent rally by Anghel Yankov Dimitrov. Took the first on a 3-2 split, conceded the second unanimously, so we had three tied scores of 19 points apiece. This man led 20 points to 18 for two of the judges, but a right cross was landed twice in quick succession from Dimitrov that disrupted the boxing stance of OVSEPIAN and sent him careening back across the ring. But we cannot discount the pressure that OVSEPIAN enjoyed during that final 2-minute frame with combinations such as that. Which way is this one going to go? If we hear the word unanimous, it's likely to favor the man in red. It could well be split. Who will be declared as the champion here after a terrific contest in the 50-kilogram gold medal bout?
The winner of this bout, unanimous decision, is the boxer red corner!
And there is confirmation of a unanimous points decision victory for Tigran OVSEPIAN. The 2023 European Junior Champion becomes the 2023 Junior World Boxing Champion. A terrific series of displays in front of his home crowd, withstanding a rally produced by his familiar rival in the third and final round. For Anghel Yankov Dimitrov, well, he bitterly disappointed at coming out on the wrong end of a unanimous points decision verdict. But it's a fantastic silver for him to add to the continental bronze he won earlier this summer. But the junior king of the continent becomes the world champion on home soil, Tigran OVSEPIAN, with a magnificent display. And the home fans absolutely delighted as he claims Armenia's second world championship gold of this edition of the IBA Junior World Boxing Championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior man 46 kilogram weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. DARCHINYAN, 9-time professional boxing world champion, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General of IBA.
So the athletes from the 46 kilogram pinweight division back into the arena to receive their medals.
Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist, boxer from Korea, Hyun-Min Lee.
So Hyun-Min Lee
And from
onto the medal rostrum from the Korean Republic.
Mahmudjonov.
Mahmudjonov of Uzbekistan joining him on that third place medal rostrum. Receiving their medals from DARCHINYAN, the outstanding Armenian former professional boxer. 17-year career in the pros, world champion in 2 weight classes.
Silver medalist, boxer
flyweight
from
champ.
Armenia, ARNO DARCHINYAN.
Up onto the rostrum to receive his silver is ARNO DARCHINYAN. Terrific tournament for him. ARNO DARCHINYAN winning 3 contests out of 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, and gold
Claimed
medalist
world
from
championship
Russia, Islam MAGOMEDOV.
Islam MAGOMEDOV steps atop the gold medal rostrum here at the Mika Sport Complex to receive his world championship gold medal from the IBA CEO and Secretary General, Mr. Chris Roberts, OBE.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Russia.
So Islam MAGOMEDOV posing, photographs being captured for posterity with his fellow medalists. Produced a fantastic series of performances, winning 4 contests out of 4, survived a late rally produced by the silver medalist ARNO DARCHINYAN of Armenia. By prevailing in his 4 contests during the course of these championships, it is Islam MAGOMEDOV who comes away with Junior World Boxing Championship gold here in Yerevan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior women 48 weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Suren Kazaryan, Soviet Union champion, and Mr. Aziz Khojambetov, Vice President of Asian Boxing Confederation, Secretary General of Kazakhstan Boxing Federation.
So the athletes from the 48 kilogram light flyweight division
Kazakhstan,
position to receive their medals.
And boxer from Chinese Taipei, Sign A Chen.
So Sila Pribolsinski of Kazakhstan, closest to the camera. Sin Ai Shen of Chinese Taipei, her fellow bronze medalist. Pribolsinski now pointed at the semi-final stage by the eventual champion PAYAL, whereas Shen was stopped in the first round by the eventual silver medalist.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist
the bronze medalist,
from Armenia,
48 kilogram light flyweight.
PETROSYAN.
PETROSYAN produced one of the fastest victories of the entire championships when she produced the first round stoppage at the expense of Sin Ai Shen at the semi-final stage. In the gold medal bout, couldn't find her rhythm consistently, but a magnificent accomplishment to win 2 contests out of 3 to come away with World Championship silver at a home Global Championships in front of a capacity crowd here at the Unica Sport Complex.
Ladies and gentlemen, and gold medalist from India, PAYAL.
While PAYAL produced a very effective display in the gold medal bout, her lead left hand was a prominent shot in her armory, and she used it to keep the on-rushing HEGHINE Petrosyan of Armenia at bay. She claimed India's first gold medal at these championships. A wonderful series of performances resulting in her claiming the global crown, which means that she's in possession of championship gold and the belt that goes with it. PAYAL is the 48 kilogram light flyweight champion and gold medalist here in Yerevan. So PAYAL and her fellow medalists posing for photographs. You can see the disappointment in the body language of HEGHINE Petrosyan, World Championship silver medalist. So desperate to claim gold here at a home World Championships. But PAYAL had other ideas. She too had designs on top spot of the podium and was able to secure it with a very clever display during the course of their gold medal bout.
Take over control. When I lose control, music make you lose control. When I lose control, take over control. When I lose control, 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 music take control.
So the boxers backstage as the 52-kilogram light bantamweight final. Just awaiting their call into the arena. They bid for World Championship gold here in Yerevan in the 52-kilogram division.
Final junior woman. Weight category 52 kilograms. Judges: Indonesia, Poland, Romania, Mexico, Uzbekistan. Referee: Arish Chukari, Tunisia. In the red corner, please welcome from Tajikistan, FARINOZ ABDULLOEVA.
So just awaiting the appearance of FARINOZ ABDULLOEVA of Tajikistan. Plenty of shots at NISHA warming up backstage. But to this point, no sign of her opponent. And there she is. So FARINOZ ABDULLOEVA approaching the boxing ring for her third bout of this championship, a continental bronze medalist at the Asian Junior Championships in Astana, Kazakhstan earlier this year. The 15-year-old, part of a 9-strong Tajikistan boxing team, she the only woman.
From India, NISHA.
So making her way towards the boxing ring, going to the blue corner, is NISHA, the 2023 Asian Junior Champion at 52 kilograms, winning 3 contests out of 3 in Kazakhstan. It's the 4th bout of the championship here in Yerevan. Split decision victory in a semi-final over her opponent from Russia, Diana Sixtus. The 2 medalists from the recent Continental Championships in Kazakhstan that only concluded at the start of last month, now in the boxing ring in a bid for top spot in the World Championship medal rostrum. So ensuring that that head guard is fit securely to the comfort of the boxers, absolutely crucial. Head guards remaining a feature of IBA boxing at the junior level for both men and women. Women continue to wear them at the elite level. For men, head guards removed once they graduate to elite level competition in IBA boxing. The fact that Abdullueva, the only woman in Tajikistan's 9-strong boxing team. As for NISHA, India have a boxer in each of the 26 weights, 13 for women, 13 for men. Bout number 322 here at Yerevan 2023 is the 52-kilogram light bantamweight gold medal bout between boxers from India and Tajikistan. The boxer wearing blue, slightly taller of the 2 figures, is the 2023 Asian Junior Continental gold medalist at 52 kilograms, and that is NISHA, 16 years of age. The woman wearing red, operating out of the southpaw stance, also made it through to the podium in the recent Continental Championships. She came away with bronze. It was on the other side of the draw, but look at the punch picking behind, straight punches from the Asian Continental Champion NISHA at the expense of her opponent FARINOZ ABDULLOEVA of Tajikistan, the lone woman on the 9-strong Tajikistan boxing team. Long right cross was launched by NISHA, but it was long and went over the shoulder of ABDULLOEVA. ABDULLOEVA. While the competition is on, no love lost between these two fierce competitors. NISHA incessantly over that front foot, brought it through to end up momentarily as a southpaw, but spinning off the line out of that southpaw stance is ABDULLOEVA, and look at that for a right hand to end that 3-shot combination. Terrific work with the backhand from the southpaw in red. Body then head, 2 left hooks slammed in by ABDULLOEVA. And at the moment, she has got her lead foot, and that's outside the lead foot of her opponent, and that's why she's continually able to spin off the line into the space of center ring. And again, when you've got an orthodox and southpaw boxer in the roped arena, positioning of that lead foot absolutely crucial, and that previous shot demonstrated. That's a terrific left hand straight down the pipe from ABDULLOEVA, and you can see that she has got her lead foot on the outside of that of NISHA, and that is why she's able to spin off around the clock face into the space of the boxing ring repeatedly. Very good round of boxing. NISHA the aggressor, but I have to think the punch picking and footwork demonstrated by ABDULLOEVA is enough to give her that round. But what say the 5 scoring judges? See NISHA pressing, having success of her own, but then it was that type of hit and move tactic, check right hand to end that combination from ABDULLOEVA. And again, just using good footwork to maintain the gap. So I think that ABDULLOEVA did enough to take that first round, but we await the verdict of the 5 scoring judges, courtesy of IBA live scoring. Well, it's a 4-1 split in favor of NISHA. Only judge number 5 from Uzbekistan preferring the work of ABDULLOEVA. So into the second round we go, and the aggression of NISHA, the reigning Asian continental champion, rewarded in that first round, but that southpaw left followed by a southpaw right, for my money the best punch of that exchange is another southpaw left straight down the pipe from ABDULLOEVA. As the 2 boxers waiting for the command of break, neither one of them were looking to get their hands free and work away on the inside. Left cross not fully committed to by ABDULLOEVA, as NISHA feinting, bobbing and weaving her way forwards. ABDULLOEVA spinning off the line, making her opponent miss, but not in range to try and make her pay. So another entanglement on the inside, and rather naughty from ABDULLOEVA, pushing her opponent off with the heel of her glove. Referee speaking to her about not listening to his commands of stop and break. Another tangle once more. These are 2 long-limbed 52-kilogram light bantamweight boxers, so perhaps not ideally suited to working on the inside, but you see only NISHA was attempting to work at close quarters there, looking to dig in a left hand just above the belt line. Good left right from NISHA, driven in with rapidity. Touchdown of the canvas from ABDULLOEVA. Touchdown to the canvas rather from ABDULLOEVA, and ABDULLOEVA slapped to the canvas by a left hand from NISHA. It landed with the inside of the glove, but ABDULLOEVA had some success early in the round, but there she's put on the end of 2 straight punches, looking just a little bit subdued over the previous 30 seconds or so, maintaining the gap between herself and her opponent, but I'm not sure there's enough offense coming from her to see her take this second round. She had her moment, but so too has NISHA. You see, by maintaining the gap, picked off by a single jab there is ABDULLOEVA, and I think she's conceded this second round. Remember, she was taken, she edged the first, she lost the first on a 4-1 split, where I thought she boxed very well indeed by spinning off the line out of that southpaw stand. But in the second round, far less offense, far less activity from ABDULLOEVA, and it was NISHA who was the aggressor once again, as she was in the first frame. But if she took the first on a 4-1 split, well, I think she was far more commanding in this second round because of the comparative inactivity of ABDULLOEVA. But how do the 5 scoring judges see it? Well, a 10-8 round returned in favor of NISHA. That may be a little bit harsh against ABDULLOEVA, but she's conceded the second round unanimously and now has a mountain to climb as we prepare for the third and final round. So into the third and final round we go then. This a battle between 2 continental medalists from the recent Asian Junior Championships in Astana, Kazakhstan, which took place at the end of October, concluding at the start of November. And FARINOZ ABDULLOEVA, after starting very well in the opening round, had a single combination success that was really eye-catching in the second round, but then for the remainder of the second round, really passive and bordering on the negative, because she maintained the gap between herself and her opponent, as she's doing here, but really didn't let her hands go. If she's trying to play counter-puncher and land a single shot when NISHA doesn't land any, but you see the referee having to remind the boxers that this is boxing and you must engage. Nice southpaw left landed, followed by a slapping right hook from ABDULLOEVA. But ABDULLOEVA spent far too much of the second round in this type of territory, beyond punching range, continuing to shape up very nicely indeed. But despite the legend of Willie Pep from boxing law, as ABDULLOEVA lands a nice right jab, but he's picked off by a left jab while trying to disengage. But despite that Willie Pep legend, it is very difficult to win a round if you don't land any leather. And ABDULLOEVA, well, she's doing a better job here when compared to the second round, but still far too much time in this territory beyond punching range. And remember, the onus is on ABDULLOEVA to do something different, having conceded the second round unanimously, including a 10-8 verdict returned from judge number 4. Well, I don't think this is the big final round that ABDULLOEVA needed. She comes forward and ends the 2-shot combination with a pecking, point-scoring left cross. But low punch output in the third and final round in this battle for light bantamweight gold. Oh, now my goodness, that is simply not permitted. The referee in there happy to send ABDULLOEVA back to a respective corner, the red corner, but you can't let your hands go like that once the bell is sounded. That's the whole point of the sport of boxing, the discipline to observe the rules. And once that bell sounds, that is it. The contest for that 2 minutes in the junior level, 3 minutes at the elite level is over. And then once the bell sounds again, you resume and pick it up once more. But the referee happy to not take any further action. For my money, it is NISHA who's going to be declared as the victor here. ABDULLOEVA showed her talent in the opening round, but then comparatively subdued in rounds 2 and 3. Let's get the verdict.
By unanimous decision is the boxer blue corner.
NISHA absolutely ecstatic, having been declared a unanimous points decision victor. A very good display indeed, where her effective aggression was rewarded. It is World Championship silver for FARINOZ ABDULLOEVA of Tajikistan. But for India's NISHA, she adds global gold here at the Junior World Boxing Championship to the continental gold she won just last month, capping off a terrific calendar year of 2023. The Queen of the Continent becomes champion of the world here in Yerevan 2023, winning 4 contests out of 4, and she will now occupy the gold medal rostrum here when receiving her prize later on in this final session. Some of the action from that third and final round.
Final junior man, weight category 54 kilograms. Judges: Tunisia, Croatia, Egypt, Kazakhstan, Serbia. Referee: Maria Kavalevia, Bulgaria. In the red corner, please welcome from India, Yatin.
So approaching the boxing ring ahead of this men's 54-kilogram gold medal bout in the bantamweight division is JATIN. Preparing for his fourth bout of this championship is the 15-year-old. Split decision victor over his opponent from Russia at the semi-final stage.
From Kazakhstan, NURASSYL TULEBEK.
His opponent is Kazakhstan's NURASSYL TULEBEK. Preparing for his fourth bout of the championships, comes to the ring as the 2023 Asian Junior silver medalist from the championships in his homeland just last month. He lost to amateur Jumayev, who claimed 52-kilogram gold here on the first day of gold medal action in the 13th session of boxing. So both boxers from powerhouse IBA boxing nations, each of them represented by 26 strong boxing teams, a boxer in each of the 13 weight classes for men and women. Final check of the equipment. Now both boxers called to center ring for the final instructions.
Head up, not rolling, not low. Listen my command. Shake hands and good luck. Box.
So we're underway then. Gold medal action in a 54-kilogram bantamweight division between boxers from India and Kazakhstan. The orthodox boxer wearing red, who had just got through with a flashing left hook, is JATIN, 15 years of age. His opponent, wearing blue, operating out of the southpaw stance, is 16-year-old NURASSYL TULEBEK of Kazakhstan, current continental junior champion, having won 3 contests out of 4 in his homeland to come away with that second spot at the Asian Junior Championships, which concluded last month. So you can see the difference in stature, but there's the looping shot once again used by JATIN to score on the open chin of TULEBEK. Terrific right hand once again from JATIN. Got himself into range behind quick feet and landed a right hand that was altogether more direct than the looping shots he's employed so far. Look at the manner in which he's able to close the distance. Rapid feet, right hand to the body, followed by a looping roundhouse left, which was partially blocked by TULEBEK. But this has been a very dynamic start from JATIN, wearing red. So trying to dominate center ring and keep his opponent on the end of straight punches is the taller boxer TULEBEK. Able to find his range on that occasion. Surprised that JATIN wasn't looking to work away at short range. You can see from the type of fast twitch fighter that he is, that he seems ideally suited to operate at short and mid-range in particular. And look at how he's able to close the distance at long range. Fantastically fast feet, into range once again. Right hand, left hook, then spinning away, looking for that overhand right once more. So TULEBEK has had pockets of success, but on a disengagement, he's picked off by 2 right hands once again. Right hand, oh, well. Few left taps exchanged after the bell to conclude the first round. The first round where, for my money, it was JATIN who was the more effective boxer, neutralizing the greater height, range and reach enjoyed by TULEBEK, and was able to launch with raiding attacks. Now TULEBEK had successes of his own, but he was able to close the distance from the other side of the ring, seemingly JATIN, and land at mid-range in particular with his overhand right and occasional hooks as well. Let's take a look at the scores with 2 minutes in the book. Well, it's a clean sweep of the cards for NURASSYL TULEBEK. I think JATIN is really unfortunate there because I thought his raiding attacks were enough to see him take that opening round. So into the second round we go, and look at the man come sprinting out of the gate from the red corner. JATIN, having conceded the first round unanimously, really increasing the urgency. While the sound of the bell was still reverberating around the arena, JATIN helped himself to a thunderous overhand right. That's straying into rabbit punch territory with a slap from JATIN. But credit to him in the red corner for changing the tactics, but then just becoming a little bit disorganized. TULEBEK in pursuit of him. But JATIN is really going to have to pick up his work rate here. And have we got an injury? What's the problem? Oh, it's to dislodge. The mouthpiece has been dislodged from TULEBEK. The manner in which he was looking at his elbow, wondered whether he had sustained an injury. Thankfully, nothing that serious, and the mouthpiece reinserted immediately by his corner. So TULEBEK tying up his man on the inside. Neither boxer able to score. Left hand to the body was effective from TULEBEK. JATIN looking to launch two-shot salvos once again, but the accuracy not what he intended. There's another right hand, partially blocked by the gloves of TULEBEK, who scored during the course of that exchange. JATIN keeping the attack going, lands with a corkscrew right hand. Flailing fist from both boxers once again. So TULEBEK keeping his composure under fire, unable to score with pecking, poking punches as the two boxers came together. TULEBEK using good footwork. That's a beautiful counter attack. Right uppercut just penetrating the guard, and then overhand left and right jab from TULEBEK. TULEBEK edging forwards, just looking to control the space with his feet. Lands a good left hand to the body. Digging away downstairs is JATIN. Overhand right is a slapping shot landed by JATIN. Physical encounter to conclude the second round. While having conceded the first unanimously, JATIN, to his credit, did try and up the tempo, but this man was very cool, particularly in the pocket, and had success with nudging punches of his own to both head and body. But it was JATIN who was pressing, taking the contest. There's an example of the composure under fire demonstrated by TULEBEK. Difference in potency of the punches landed, but make no mistake, TULEBEK continuing to pile up the points during the course of that second round. So JATIN responding effectively, but has he done enough to take the second round? I'm not sure that he has. And it's a 3-2 split for TULEBEK. So JATIN rewarded for judges 1 and 5 from Tunisia and Serbia, but because he's only tied it up, because he's only taken it for 2 of the judges, that means he needs a massive final round here now, because for judges 2, 3, and 4, with 4 minutes of boxing in the book, NURASSYL TULEBEK always, it's a trip to the canvas, but it's been ruled a slip by the referee. But for judges 2, 3, and 4, NURASSYL TULEBEK of Kazakhstan has a 20 points to 18 lead, whereas due to the rally that he was able to produce in the second round with increased urgency, JATIN has tied it up for judges 1 and 5. But he continues to go in search of that overhand right out of the orthodox stance. So that means JATIN needs an enormous final round to even get back to parity. Had he been able to edge the third round on a 3-2 split, as TULEBEK has success with his southpaw left, before a clinch over near that corner. But had JATIN been able to edge the second on a 3-2 split, it would have put an entirely different complexion on the third and final round. Wasn't quite able to do it, but still that will not deter him in his pursuit of victory. But TULEBEK getting onto the front foot now. His overhand left was a looping shot. JATIN's backhand landed because it was far more direct. Well, lots of holding punctuating this third and final round. JATIN spoken to about failing to keep his head up. TULEBEK looking to dominate the space of center ring by getting on the front foot and back up JATIN towards the ropes. And again here, this is where JATIN's got to be working away. Difficult, of course, when your head is outside of the ropes. But TULEBEK, well, he's done enough to ensure that he hasn't lost this final round by the 10-8 margin that JATIN required. 2 slapping shots landed by JATIN in the closing stages. But it will be TULEBEK who will be declared the victor. It might well be split. A very competitive affair indeed. And again, I thought JATIN was really unfortunate not to get anything from the first round, where his overhand right and raiding attacks weren't rewarded by any of the 5 scoring judges. He conceded that first round 5-0 on a unanimous sweep of the cards for this man. Rallied in the second round to concede it on a 3-2 split, did JATIN, but by not taking anything from round number 1, where I thought he boxed very well indeed. Well, that is part of the reason as to why NURASSYL TULEBEK is going to be declared as the world champion here. Let's get the verdict.
This bout by split decision is the boxer blue corner, NURASSYL.
So NURASSYL TULEBEK, a 4-1 split decision victor over JATIN of India. Wonderful to see that sportsmanship between the two boxers at the conclusion of the contest. But NURASSYL TULEBEK of Kazakhstan adds world championship gold to the Asian silver that he collected in his homeland just last month. NURASSYL TULEBEK is the IBA Junior World Boxing Champion, prevailing in 4 contests out of 4, and he will now stand atop the highest medal rostrum available here at the IBA Junior World Boxing Championships. It is silver for JATIN, competed in spirited fashion in the gold medal bouts. India, after winning their first 2 gold medal bouts of the day, coming away with silver in this, their 3rd appearance in a gold medal contest. But the spoils belong to NURASSYL TULEBEK, who is the IBA Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist in the 54-kilogram bantamweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior man 50 kilograms weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Gagik Tsarukyan, President Armenian Olympic Committee, and Mr. Maxim Chertykovtsev, IBA Competition Committee Chair, Vice President of Moldovan Boxing Federation.
So the presentation party preparing to take up their positions as the medalists await to receive their prizes here at the Mika Sport Complex. The athletes from the 50-kilogram flyweight division for men.
Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Hungary, Dominik Kombay, and boxer from Uzbekistan, Husan Kokorov.
So Dominik Kombay of Hungary receiving his bronze medal. His fellow bronze medalist is Husan Kokorov of Uzbekistan. Each of those men appointed at the semi-final stage. They come away with brilliant bronze medals here. The IBA Junior World Boxing Championships in the 50-kilogram flyweight division. Proud moment for both of these talented teenagers.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist from Bulgaria, Angel Yankov Dimitrov.
Well, Angel Yankov Dimitrov launched a spirited rally in the third and final round. But it wasn't enough.
Ladies and gentlemen,
overturn
gold
his familiar
medalist
rival.
from
Silver medal for
Armenia, TIGRAN OVSEPIAN.
The gold medalist here at his home championships is TIGRAN OVSEPIAN. The 2023 European Junior Championship gold medalist from earlier this summer concludes what has been a quite magnificent 2023 by claiming Junior World Boxing Championship gold here in front of his home fans. A unanimous point decision victor over his familiar rival, earning a repeat victory, adding to the one that he won at the semi-final stage of the Continental Championships earlier this summer. He's got the belt around his waist, the medal around his neck, and those baubles confirming that TIGRAN OVSEPIAN is the IBA Junior World Boxing Champion. Fantastic series of performances, winning 4 contests out of 4 to occupy that gold medal roster.
National anthem of Armenia.
So the world champion and gold medalist TIGRAN OVSEPIAN fighting his fellow medalist to share the gold medal plinth with him. Again, popular champion here is the home boxer. One of those images being captured for posterity. TIGRAN OVSEPIAN had global gold to the continental crown he won earlier this summer. That concludes the presentation of the 50-kilogram flyweight tournament for men. Another medal ceremony to come as the athletes from the 52-kilogram light bantamweight division for women make their way into the arena for a final time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony of the junior women 52 weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. David Hitarian, Armenian Physical Culture Sport Institute Director, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Kazakhstan, Aisha Sariyeva. And boxer from Russia, Diana Sixtus.
So up onto the bronze medal rostrum, step Aisha Sariyeva of Kazakhstan. She closest to the camera, that distinctive Kazakh flag on the left side of her tracksuit top. The fellow bronze medalist is Diana Sixtus of Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist from Tajikistan, FARINOZ ABDULLOEVA.
Well, FARINOZ ABDULLOEVA comes away with World Championship silver here in Yerevan, adding to the continental junior bronze that she won in Kazakhstan earlier this year, concluding just last month. Very good series of displays by the 15-year-old, winning 2 contests out of 3. Showcased brief cameos of her talent out of that southpaw stance during that gold medal bout. It's a wonderful silver medal for her.
Gold medalist from India, NISHA.
So up onto the gold medal rostrum steps NISHA of India, the 16-year-old, adding the global title to the continental crown she won in Kazakhstan last month. A magnificent series of displays over the course of the tournament, winning 4 contests out of 4, and her effective aggression and front foot pressure rewarded. Wonderful straight puncher, and NISHA is the 52-kilogram light bantamweight world champion.
For the national anthem of India.
So what a wonderful moment for the 4 medalists from the women's 52-kilogram light bantamweight division. NISHA exiting the arena as the gold medalist and junior world boxing champion after a magnificent series of displays over the course of the championships.
number 324, final junior woman, weight category 58 kilograms. In the red corner, please welcome from India, VINI.
So approaching the boxing ring for her fourth bout of Yerevan 2023 is VINI of India. Continental gold medalist last year, winning 5 contests out of 5 at the event in Amman in Jordan. Earlier this year, she came away with a second podium finish, the 15-year-old claiming Asian junior silver, adding to the gold that she won the year before.
China, Russia, Romania, Afghanistan. Referee Sarah Bouquet, Tunisia. In the red corner, please welcome VINI, India.
Well, VINI has already made her way into the boxing ring. Just awaiting the introduction of her opponents, who will take up residence in the blue corner.
Please welcome from Uzbekistan, SEVARA MAMATOVA.
So SEVARA MAMATOVA approaches the boxing ring ahead of her third bout of this championship, and she comes to the ring, the 15-year-old, as the reigning Asian Junior Continental Champion, and that means that here on the global stage we have a rematch of the Continental Final from earlier this year, taking place in Astana. It was MAMATOVA who got the better of VINI on that particular occasion. So two boxers who know all about one another in a battle for World Championship gold here at the Mika Sport Complex. So we're underway then. This is the gold medal bout in the 57-kilogram featherweight division between two boxers who met as recently as last month in the battle for Asian junior gold. Here we are in the global championships, and it's between boxers from India and Uzbekistan. The boxer wearing red is a woman who was bested in that Continental Championships, but she took Continental Junior Gold the year before, and that is VINI. 15 years of age. Her opponent is the reigning Asian Junior Continental Champion, and that is SEVARA MAMATOVA of Uzbekistan. She's the boxer wearing blue, going in search of an overhand right. New matches in any sport, but in a sport of boxing in particular, always present an interesting psychology, as feinting over that front foot is MAMATOVA, looking to operate out of the space of center ring. VINI looking to establish her own left jab. Physical at close quarters, a referee content to allow them to attempt to work away. Terrific lead left hand by MAMATOVA, and look at how she's cutting off the ring as VINI moving clockwise to her left. Terrific single straight punch from MAMATOVA, then her overhand right with VINI pinned to the ropes. It was an exchange, but for my money it was MAMATOVA who got the better of the exchange. MAMATOVA continually operating out of ring center. There's an effective lead left hand once again. So VINI Looking to box off the back foot here. But for my money, Mamatova's front foot pressure and effective point scoring, particularly behind her lead left hand, enough to take that first round. But what, of course, say the 5 scoring judges.
It's alright, we could dance, but you gotta keep it up a little something like this, 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 like this.
Do you wanna like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this?
So there is confirmation of a clean sweep for the cards for SEVARA MAMATOVA of Uzbekistan, taking the first round for all 5 scoring judges.
Round 2.
So into the second round we go. And VINI, having conceded the first, see how she's looking to operate from center ring. There's a beautifully picked right cross and looking to land her own straight punches rather than conceding ground and pick her shots off the back foot as she did for the majority of the first. Beautiful work to the body, 3-shot combination from VINI. 2 hooks slung in with her palms turned upwards, followed by a straight shot in between the elbows of Mamatova, who gets to work behind her left jab again. Now, having started on the front foot and boxing out of the space of center ring and using angles, for my money, it's crucial that VINI doesn't go back to the strategy she was attempting to implement in the first round. Overhand right from VINI's an effective shot once again, and there you see VINI holding her feet, scoring with a left-right combination. Mamatova continuing to press, but increasingly is being met in the space of center ring by VINI. Good work, good right hand to the body from Mamatova. But there's a terrific adjustment through the first half of this second round. Can VINI keep it going? Can she indeed push Mamatova backwards on a consistent basis? Just to satisfy the judges, which for my money she's done. Not push her back, but she hasn't operated on the outer perimeter of the boxing ring in the second round, which she was trying to do for the majority of the first, and that allowed Mamatova to build up momentum over that front foot and pile up the points. So VINI forward with a 3-shot foray, but she was off the mark. The follow-up right cross did land from the boxer in red. Mamatova countered with a shot of her own. So closing 10 seconds of what has been a very good response from VINI. Mamatova has enjoyed her own pockets of success in the second round as well. But that, to me, good corner work, good instructions, and clearly the tactics carried out by the boxer, because VINI was altogether more effective in the open space of the boxing ring rather than operating near the ropes on the perimeter of the ring as she was seeking to do in the first. Is it going to be enough to convince the judges after she conceded the first round across the board? So VINI only taking the second round for judge number 4. It's a 20 points to 18 lead for Mamatova for judges 1, 2, 3, and 5. So into the third and final round we go. Terrific work underneath and around the corner from Mamatova. VINI trying to stand her ground and looking for that right cross repeatedly. She knows she needs a massive final round just to get back to parity. Having conceded the first round across the board, the second she responded very well indeed for my money. Perhaps unfortunate not to get more than a single share of it. But going into the third and final round now, she's trailing 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 judges and has tied it up on the scorecard of judge number 4 at 19 points apiece. But this is untidy, these not point-scoring punches. during these entanglements. Neither boxer has been able to work effectively at close range during the clinches. Terrific left jab scored by Vini. Good left-right in response from Mamatova. Mamatova coming forward behind a double jab once again before the boxers fall into a clinch once more. Good work from Vini. Left hook, overhand right before she fully disengaged. Wonderful punch picking from Mamatova. So Mamatova in bout management mode here now. She knows that she's in a commanding position courtesy of IBA live scoring. And so short of running onto something that will take her out inside the distance, she knows that she's just seconds away from being crowned the world champion to go with her continental success from last month. Terrific punch picking off the back foot from Mamatova, and by adopting this posture in the closing stages of the third round, she's demonstrating her prowess in a different facet of the game, because for the majority, well, for all of the first round, she was the front foot aggressor. For the second round, she was met head-on more frequently by Vini, who was determined not to concede ground after trying to box on the back foot in the first round. And then in the third round, with 2 rounds of insurance, 2 points of insurance for judges 1, 2, 3, and 5, Mamatova demonstrated her back foot punch-picking prowess in the closing stages of the third and final frame. And one suspects that she's going to be declared the victor and the world champion here at the Mika Sport Complex in Yerevan.
Of this bout by unanimous decision is the boxer blue corner.
So Sevara Mamatova is crowned as the junior world boxing champion here in Yerevan, earning a repeat victory over the boxer she bested in the final of the continental event just last month. Vini comes away with a brilliant world championship silver, adding to the continental silver she claimed in Kazakhstan. But it's Sevara Mamatova with a very good display of ring craft and punch picking, who is the Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist here in the Armenian capital.
Bout number 325, final junior man, weight category 16 kilograms. Judges: Indonesia, Chinese, Taipei, Argentina, Poland, Italy. Referee Barry Tiger, Ireland. In the red corner, please welcome from Uzbekistan, FIRUZJON SADULLAEV.
So approaching the boxing ring ahead of his 5th bout of the Junior World Boxing Championships in the 60 kilogram lightweight division is 16-year-old FIRUZJON SADULLAEV. Oh, what a choice of track to accompany him on his way to his place of business. Roy Jones Jr., 1988 Val Barker Trophy winner at the Olympic Games, can't be touched, and he is hyped and ready for action ahead of his 5th bout in this battle for lightweight gold.
Please welcome Հայաստանի ներկայացուցիչ ANDRANIK MARTIROSYAN.
Approaching the boxing ring for what is also his 5th bout of the championships is 16-year-old ANDRANIK MARTIROSYAN. quarter-finalist at the Continental Junior Championships last year in Amman.
And now blue corner. ANDRANIK MARTIROSYAN, Evropai Champione Patalineri, Hayastani Yerraki Champion, Aveli Buran, ANDRANIK MARTIROSYAN.
So ANDRANIK Martirosyan, 4 wins out of 4 to arrive in this gold medal bout. 3 unanimous decisions in the preliminary stages, and then in the semi-final produced a second round stoppage against his opponent from Jordan, stopping Abdullah Mohammed Zadeh inside the distance in round number 2. It's been 4 unanimous decision victories out of 4 for SADULLAEV. So we're underway then. First of 3 2-minute rounds scheduled in the 60-kilogram lightweight division. This the gold medal bout between boxers from Uzbekistan and Armenia. The southpaw wearing red is FIRUZJON SADULLAEV, 16 years of age. This is his 5th bout here at Yerevan 2023, part of an 18-strong boxing team, one of 13 men along with 5 women. As for the home boxer, that's the man wearing blue, ANDRANIK MATOVA. He also 16 years of age. He one of 13 men on a 16-strong boxing squad for the host nation. Counter right hand off the back foot was a slapping shot landed by the southpaw in red, but then look at that right hand while walking forwards from Martirosyan. Physical clashes in the space of ring center, driving back Martirosyan towards the corner. So both men fully committed to their attacks from beyond punching range. A lot of them are falling short as a result. And then such is the commitment that the boxers end up falling into one another. Oh, terrific reverse 1-2 from SADULLAEV. Looking for a right uppercut, that was blocked by good defenses with the gloves from Martirosyan. Left hand is an effective lead shot with a hook from Martirosyan, but plenty of flailing during that attempted exchange. So the shots that landed were potent indeed from both boxers. And because of the manner in which they're launching them from the belt line, from the kneecap, they're really eye-catching when they do land. There was a terrific 2-shot salvo from SADULLAEV in the closing stages of the first round. Neither boxer really looking to measure the distance repeatedly or consistently with the jab. Again, celebrating that combination success that he was able to enjoy. Nice movement of the head to take something off that attempted left hook from Martirosyan. So it's a 3-2 split in favor of SADULLAEV. Judges 4 and 5 preferring the work of Martirosyan after 2 minutes of boxing. So into the second round then. Oh, that's a terrific right hand to the body from Martirosyan. Really drove it in up into the solar plexus of SADULLAEV. And again, the battle for the front foot, so crucial. The two boxers almost stepping on the toes of their opponents. And you see the referee onto that infringement immediately. But so crucial is the battle for ring territory in a contest between orthodox and southpaw boxers, because the boxer who has their foot on the outside controls the ring space that their opponent can move into. So frenetic burst of activity, but you see no accuracy behind their attempted exchanges. Right hand landed by SADULLAEV before he takes the tumble to the canvas. So staccato burst of action, terrific right hand landed by MARTIROSYAN. As he turns southpaw now. An all southpaw encounter. Now he's back on the southpaw stance, orthodox stance, and as he was switching back, he was picked off by two rapid fire straight punches from SADULLAEV. If you're going to switch stance and be a switch hitter, probably a good idea not to do it in punching range. As MARTIROSYAN thrown forcefully to the canvas. And now SADULLAEV operating as an orthodox boxer and then hitting on the break from MARTIROSYAN. So now it's an all-orthodox affair. Deep into the second round, back in his port-sided stance is SADULLAEV, equaled in that regard by MARTIROSYAN. All orthodox to conclude the second round. Rather messy, very physical, frenetic burst of action, but again, just as it was in the first round, the cleanest combination perhaps landed by SADULLAEV. But what a fantastic right hand was driven into the body by MARTIROSYAN in the early stages of the round. But that two-shot success from SADULLAEV, landing while MARTIROSYAN was switching stances. So remember the first round taken by SADULLAEV on a 3-2 split, and he's taken the second round on a 4-1 split. So we've got three tied scores of 19 points apiece. SADULLAEV, because of the distribution of scores, leading 20 points to 18 for judges 1 and 3. This one has come down to a 3-minute shootout. The man wearing red has taken both of the completed two rounds. The first one 3-2, the second one 4-1. But because of the distribution of the scorecards, you have three tied scorecards of 19 points apiece for judges 2, 4, and 5. Wow, this one is physical. The referee having his hands full because plenty of grappling and mauling moves being employed by both boxers in the first 30 seconds of this final round. So both boxers operating as orthodox boxers here in round number 3. Solid left hand driven in by MARTIROSYAN. Oh, roundhouse right missed by a mile from SADULLAEV, and it was countered by a roundhouse right. Excuse me, SADULLAEV who missed and was countered. Well, only 40 seconds and change remaining in a contest that is up for grabs. And in this type of affair, a single moment of quality could well be decisive. There's a pecking single shot scored off the back foot from SADULLAEV. Southpaw left not too far away. Can't fault the determination of either of these boxers, but increasing amounts of clenching and grappling, punctuating the action. Slapping left hook landed on the inside by MARTIROSYAN. And again, this is where the majority of the contest has been fought. Very untidy, very physical. As the men competing right up until and indeed beyond the final bell. Remember, three tied scorecards of 19 points apiece. 20 points to 18 for SADULLAEV for 2 of the 5 scoring judges. So that means that he just has to convince one of the 3 observers who has it level at 19 points all to to be declared as a split decision victor, whereas Martirosyan needs to convince all three of the scoring judges who had it level at 19 points apiece after 2 rounds that he took the 3rd and final round. It was very messy, it was very physical. Let's get the verdict to determine who will be crowned as the champion.
By unanimous decision is the boxer red corner.
A unanimous point decision victory for FIRUZJON SADULLAEV of Uzbekistan sees him declared and crowned as the junior world boxing champion here in the Armenian capital. Bitter disappointment for ANDRANIK Martirosyan of Armenia, but it is FIRUZJON SADULLAEV of Uzbekistan who comes away with world championship gold, and he's been imbued with the energy to celebrate in explosive athletic fashion across the boxing ring. Absolutely ecstatic at having prevailed in what was a really hard-fought physical affair. He and his coaching team delighted. Job well done by FIRUZJON SADULLAEV to claim world championship gold here. It's a silver for ANDRANIK Martirosyan. Two boxers engaging in what was a really physical encounter in the battle for 60 kilogram lightweight gold. It's FIRUZJON SADULLAEV who's the champion.
Jumping at the gym and I ain't talking pros. Polo on my draw, Bentley in my driveway. I was in the trap when you was on my face. Money on my mind state, increase the crime rate. Pinky ring so big you can see it on a blind date. Hard game, irate, whip park outside. SS on it and that stand for Southside.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior man 54 kilograms weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Mikhail Oloyan, bronze medalist Olympic Game, World Cup champion, 2 times world champion, European champion, professional boxing champion, WBA gold. And Mr. Aziz Kozhambetov, Vice President of Asian Boxing Confederation, Secretary General of Kazakhstan Boxing Federation.
So the presentation party up onto the stage, led by Kyle Aliyan.
Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Russia, Pavel Kondrashov. And boxer from Poland, Igor Przemysław Sozovka.
So the bronze medalist up onto the rostrum to receive their 54 kilogram bantamweight prizes. Pavel Kondrashov and Igor Sokowska of Poland, bronze medalists in the 54 kilogram bantamweight division. What a wonderful moment to be presented with those medals by Mikhail Aliyan,
Ladies and gentlemen,
two-time
silver
IBA World
medalist
Boxing
from
Champion.
India, JATIN.
It's a silver medal for JATIN of India. Fantastic performance produced over the course. Fantastic performances over the course of the championships from JATIN, winning 3 contests out of 4.
Gold medalist from
fast twitch fighter.
Kazakhstan, NURASSYL, TULEBEK.
Up onto the gold medal rostrum steps NURASSYL TULEBEK of Kazakhstan. The towering southpaw prevailing in the gold medal bout on a 4-1 split, including what has been a magnificent year for him, taking continental silver in Astana just last month, concluding the year with World Championship gold here in Yerevan in the 54 kilogram bantamweight division. Fantastic moment for all of these boxers up on the medal podium. And there on the right of screen in the front row, Mikhail Aliyan, who now resides here in Armenia, two-time IBA World Boxing Champion in Baku 2011 and Almaty the following edition in 2013. Olympic bronze medalist in London. An outstanding professional as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, you now have the medal ceremony for the junior women 57 weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. David Ayrapetyyan, bronze medalist Olympic Games, 2 times European champion, bronze medalist World Championships, and Mr. Yanis Filipatos, President UBC, IBA Board of Directors member. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Greece, Yuliana Kanzari, and from Russia, Anastasia Taratinova.
So Yuliana Kanzari of Greece receiving her bronze medal, sharing that rostrum. Anastasia Haratinova of Russia. FARINOZ presenting the medals. Olympic bronze medalist in London. Silver medalist at the World Championships in Milan in 2009.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist from India, VINI.
Up onto the silver medal rostrum steps VINI of India, winning 3 contests out of 4. Terrific series of displays from VINI over the course of the championships. Bested once again by the woman who outpointed her in the Asian Continental Championships just last month.
SEVARA MAMATOVA.
So SEVARA MAMATOVA, the 15-year-old from Uzbekistan, makes it 3 wins out of 3 to claim World Championship gold here in Yerevan, adding to the Asian Junior Continental title she claimed in Astana, Kazakhstan last month. An absolutely magnificent year for Mamatova. One of 5 women on the 18-strong Uzbekistan boxing squad. SEVARA MAMATOVA, the winner, an IBA Junior World Boxing Championships gold medalist in the 57-kilogram featherweight division. So all of the medalists in the women's 60, all of the medalists up onto the gold medal rostrum into the women's 57-kilogram featherweight division, exiting the arena for the final time with their hard-won prizes at the conclusion of what has been a magnificent championships for the 12 boxers in that particular weight class. Latif Makfouli of Morocco, the referee, taking up residence in the neutral corner.
Please welcome from India, SADULLAEV SACHIN SHRUSHTI.
So SHRUSHTI SACHIN SATHE making her way to the boxing ring ahead of the 63-kilogram light welterweight gold medal bout. It's the third contest at this championship. The 2022 Asian Junior gold medalist at 63 kilograms earlier this year. She came away with a bronze at the continental event in the same weight division. And 13 women on the full-size maximum depth Indian boxing team.
In the blue corner, please welcome from Ireland, SEVARA LAWLESS.
Her opponent is Shifra Lawless of Ireland, quarter-finalist in last year's European Junior Championships, 16 years of age. Is Shifra Lawless prevailing inside the distance victory over her opponent from Georgia, Anna Kabalidze at the semi-final stage. It's the second bout for Lawless here in this gold medal contest, having received a bye at the quarter-final stage. Just 5 boxers comprising the women's 63-kilogram light welterweight bracket. She got her opponent out of there in the second round, the woman from the Four Kings gym in Kilcool, County Wicklow.
Listen to me. Good luck.
So we're underway then. 63-kilogram light welterweight action. The gold medal bout between boxers from India and Ireland. The woman wearing red is SHRUSHTI SACHIN SATHE. Her opponent is Shifra Lawless of Ireland. And you can see terrific straight punching off the back foot in the first 30 seconds of this opening round from Lawless, spearing out that left jab, followed by a right cross and a slapping left hand, keeping the movement going, moving in a counterclockwise direction as another right cross lands without reply. And Sathe having real difficulty closing this range on a consistent basis. There she gets Lawless near the ropes and is looking to unload with her own offense. But Lawless, showing good composure, spins off to the space of center ring, spears out another 1-2 combination once again, takes the right hand to the head and then the body in response from Sathe. Sathe looking to let her hands go in two-fisted fashion. Lawless doing an outstanding job maintaining the gap overall and piling up the points behind that long lead left. So trying to repel that lead left as Sathe goes in search of a right cross. Sathe putting on the earmuffs and bracketing her head with her hands. There she uses a forward foray to pin Lawless towards her own corner. Lawless claims her opponent, walks her back to the space of center ring and then feeds her another left jab and then a left jab, left hook. Right hand over the top. Terrific punch picking from Lawless in the closing stages of this first round. So Lawless continuing to bounce up and down on her toes as she lands another rapier-like right cross. Wonderful shot selection, and that's a solid right hand driven in from Lawless. Ends the round with a right uppercut, left hook, and that is why she is beaming from ear to ear as she makes her way back to the blue corner, because that was an absolutely superb display of boxing over the first 2 minutes from Shifra Lawless. Variety, ring generalship, maintaining the gap between herself and her opponent Sathe, who had pockets of success. But look at that right uppercut and left hook, an indication of the variety that Shifra Lawless was able to produce. Surely she's taken the opening round across the board. Sathe continued to press but her front foot aggression was neutralized by the back foot punch picking of LAWLESS. And there's confirmation of a clean sweep of the card. So dominant was LAWLESS that two judges from Serbia and Zimbabwe scoring it 10-8. Remember, in IBA boxing, 10-9 for a close round, 10-8 for a clear winner, 10-7 for total domination, and LAWLESS a clear winner of that opening frame. So into the second round we go. And SATHE of India, continental champion last year at the event in Amman in Jordan at 63 kilograms, has really increased the urgency and is getting over her front foot, now employing head movement, just trying to overcome this disadvantage in range and reach that she's experiencing here. Credit to her for turning up the tempo. She steals a glance to her corner. They will no doubt be telling her to come once again, but she can't do so in straight lines. Left uppercut during the command of break landed by SATHE. But LAWLESS, after being subjected to that onslaught from SATHE, just getting her composure back. Right uppercut, left hand once again, followed by that trip hammer of a left hand from LAWLESS. Right hand success from SATHE, not too far away. Minute gone in this second round. SATHE enjoying more success as LAWLESS gets back to the space of the boxing ring, looking to repeat the dominant display she produced in the first 2 minutes. Nice movement clockwise once again from LAWLESS, and then snaking out a jab, and you see how she's able to spin off the line once more. Left hand was the final shot of that attempted combination from SATHE. But LAWLESS continuing to poke out that stiff lead left jab. Check right hand turned into a rabbit punch, catching the advancing SATHE and sending her face first into the ropes. LAWLESS using the space of the ring beautifully here, and SATHE's feet has slowed because she put an awful lot into the first 30 seconds. This is where she wants to be. Now can she free her hands and get busy? LAWLESS pushes her off to re-establish the gap that SATHE has got to overcome by quickening her feet. But my goodness, compared to the first 30 seconds that she's put on the end of a left-right, it's as though SATHE is boxing in quicksand, because her foot movement has slowed considerably. You can see her upper torso heaving because she expended an awful lot of energy in the first half of that round, trying to close the gap and overturn the deficit that she faced. A magnificent rally and response from SATHE. I'm not sure it's going to be enough to take the second round after she conceded the first unanimously, but make no mistake, SATHE had more success. But then in the closing stages of round number 2, she faded visibly. And again, LAWLESS was able to establish her boxing from range, which served her so well. I think LAWLESS has done enough to take round number 2, and that in spite of the rally launched by SATHE, but what say the 5 scoring judges? So the second round in the book, LAWLESS taking it unanimously 10-9 across the board at the conclusion of the second frame. So into the third and final round we go, and the taller figure wearing blue, LAWLESS of Ireland, who does her club boxing at the Four Kings Gym in Kilcool, County Wicklow. And if that name is familiar to you as an IBA boxing fan, that's because that's where Katie Taylor hails from. Bray in County Wicklow for the Olympic and multiple world champion, who just claimed undisputed status in her second weight class at the 3 Arena in Dublin a couple of weeks ago, with a revenge victory in a rematch against Chantel Cameron. But again, SATHE has come out blazing to begin this third and final round. LAWLESS could well afford to enter bout management mode here. Terrific right hand twice in quick succession from LAWLESS, who has done an outstanding job in keeping the movement going. Credit to SATHE, because look at her trying to close the gap, but will her energy levels allow her to demonstrate the quick feet that she required, because LAWLESS able to dodge and dart both clockwise and counterclockwise, not running but giving her opponent angles. Left hook from SATHE lands, then a right hand to the body. Flashy right uppercut tried by LAWLESS, but it was inaccurate. SATHE gets close once again and works effectively downstairs. She's into her preferred territory. Lawless forced to stand and trade at close range. Referee intervening with the command of break. Final 30 seconds. Left hook off the back foot from Lawless, followed by a right uppercut, but immense credit to SATHE, demonstrating the type of desire in a bid to get herself back into the contest, but then put on the end of a blistering combination from Lawless. That brings about a standing count. So Lawless producing a moment of quality in the face of the on-rushing SATHE to pick her off with hooks and uppercuts through the middle and around the corner. And Lawless knows that she has done enough to claim Ireland's second gold here, to make it 2 golds out of 2 finalists for the Boxing Crazy Nation. A magnificent performance. She too gave an awful lot, draped over the top rope at the conclusion of her effort. But we have to give credit and kudos to SHRUSHTI SACHIN SATHE, who conceded the first 2 rounds unanimously but never stopped competing, demonstrating the type of desire that will serve her well. But on this occasion, here at the Mika Sports Complex, she has been bettered by the brilliant boxing and outstanding punch-picking of Shifra Lawless of Ireland. Let's get the official verdict. It should be unanimous. Shifra Lawless explodes into celebration. Absolutely jubilant scenes here at the Mika Sport Complex at having been declared a unanimous point decision victor over SHRUSHTI SACHIN SATHE, the 2022 Asian Continental Gold Medalist, the reigning Asian Bronze Medalist at 63 kilograms. Ran into a taller opponent who used her attributes of height and length and reach magnificently, and she is all smile at the conclusion of what was a quite beautiful display of boxing. On the back foot, giving her opponent angles, spinning off the line, just about every punch in the book demonstrated by Shifra Lawless, and she claims Ireland's second gold medal, adding to the one earned by John Donoghue. After a scintillating series of displays by him, he took his gold medal in the 13th session of boxing, and now Shifra Lawless joins him after the 14th session of boxing, prevailing in bout number 326. Only 5 boxers comprise the 63 kilogram light welterweight bracket, and so Shifra Lawless has boxed her way to top spots on the podium in just 2 contests, prevailing at the semi-final and gold medal bout stage. Magnificent performance from Lawless to claim World Championship gold. So making his way to the boxing ring ahead of this 66 kilogram welterweight gold medal bout is 16-year-old Ardishti Hakobayan, 2023 European Junior silver medalist at 66 kilograms, winning 4 contests out of 5. He was a quarter-finalist last year at the same weight in the Continental Junior event. Preparing for his 4th bout of the championships. Won both of his contests. His opponent is from Belarus, and that is Ivan Siniak, preparing for his 5th bout of the final. 16 years of age is Ivan Siniak. 3 unanimous decision victories and a split decision win in his opening contest against the boxer from India. Siniak outpointing David Torres Rosales of Mexico at the semi-final stage on a unanimous points decision. Siniak, one of 12 men in a 17-strong Belarusian boxing team. As for Hakobayan, he's one of 13 men in a 16-strong boxing squad for the host nation. So we're underway then. The gold medal bout in the 66-kilogram welterweight division for men between boxers from Armenia and Belarus. The southpaw wearing red, the shorter of the two boxers in the ring, Zargishtid Hakobayan, and he is receiving tremendous support from the capacity crowd here at the NISHA Sport Complex. The orthodox boxer wearing blue is Ivan Siniak of Belarus, two 16-year-olds going toe-to-toe in a bid to claim top spots on the medal rostrum here and gold medal glory at this edition of the IBA World Junior Boxing Championships. Oh, that's a flashing left hook landed by Siniak during that attempted exchange. Two men claimed one another, resulting in an untidy tumble to the canvas, but that was a flashing shot landed by the man in blue. So beyond the halfway stage of the opening round, plenty of feinting, and it's the lead legs that have tangled, resulting in a leg sweep from Hakobayan. Terrific first and third boxing. It was a two-shot counter-attack from Siniak, and there you see him score to the body with that whipping right hand once again. So getting the better of the exchanges during this portion of the round in this contest between two men keen to play counter-puncher. Siniak turning to the southpaw stance now, an all port-sided affair. Has to be careful that he's not spoken to about slapping with his shot. But a fast twitch first round in the books between these two loose limb boxers. I have to think that Siniak did enough to take the first round, but what say the scoring judges at ringside? So Siniak edged out on a 4-1 split, and I do feel he's rather unfortunate there because there were plenty of trade-offs, and for my money he got the better of the majority of them. So into the second round we go. And Agishti Hakobayan has taken the first round on a 4-1 split. In this battle of men who are natural counter-punchers. For my money, the man in blue got the better of the exchanges. There he scores with the right jab out of the southpaw stance. He hasn't turned back to an orthodox boxer yet. That's the stance in which he started the contest. So that singlet is going to have to be tucked in. And it's not just a fashion statement. Belt line must be visible to help the referee and judges to determine whether blows around that area as a good left hand gets through from Hakobayan. But the visible waistband helps judges and referees to determine whether a blow is fair or foul, hence the expression below the belt. Taken from the sport of boxing as Hakobayan lands with a good straight left. Back as an orthodox boxer now is Siniak. Has to be careful that he doesn't wait too long here. Got through with a right hand to the body. Beautiful right hand upstairs followed from Siniak. But remember, this type of punch output and tempo wasn't rewarded. Again, whipping shots being lashed in by both boxers. Hakobayan looking to get over the front foot as the feinting continues as they both look to draw that lead that they can counter. Siniak content to stand square on the ropes to invite pressure, but you see, not committing to his attack on his forward foray. So there's plenty of feinting, plenty of sparring with the lead hands, but comparatively precious few point scoring punches. And when a round is like this, well, a single moment of eye-catching quality can often be decisive. But again, having conceded the first round when boxing in this fashion, Siniak put on the end of a left hand. I'm not sure that it's going to be enough for Siniak to take the second, because I thought in a battle between counter punches he did enough to take the first round, but it was scored against him on a 4-1 split. And for my money, he had less success in this second round compared to the first, which I thought he won. So it's going to be very difficult to see how he can be declared the victor in round number 2. Single shot successes landed on occasion by both boxers. And a round where the punch output, scoring punch output, was very low indeed. Let's take a look at the scores from the second round then. And it's a clean sweep of the card for Hakobayan. So he leads 20 points to 18 for judges 1, 2, 4, and 5. Siniak needs a massive final round to get back to parity. So into the third and final round we go in this battle for 66 kilogram welterweight gold. And credit to him, because Ivan Siniak, having conceded the first on a 4-1 split where I thought he was desperately unlucky not to get more than that, lost the second unanimously, and he has come out to begin the third round on the front foot. He's going to have to look to be more aggressive, because the counter-punching posture as he runs into a right hand on the resumption from the southpaw in red. But the counter-punching posture he's adopted for the majority of the contest has seen him trailing by 20 points to 18 for 4 of the 5 scoring judges. Now, if he has to go against his instinct here and play front foot aggressor, that could well see him operating outside his strengths. But remember, it's World Championship gold that is up for grabs. And that is an immensely difficult thing to try and do. If you're a natural back foot punch picker, to all of a sudden turn front foot aggressor in the final 2 minutes of a contest scheduled for 3 twos, well, that's an incredibly difficult task. It's like jumping off the leg that you don't normally jump off. Left hand slammed home by Hakobayan. See, basketball players and long jumpers have a preferred leg off which they elevate. Beautiful right hand out of the southpaw stance from Siniak to try and switch that around and continue to operate at the same level. A very difficult task indeed. So a quick rinse and reinsertion of Siniak's gum shield. Landed a really eye-catching lead hook in this third and final round. But with just 20 seconds remaining, he needs a KO. Clock continues to tick during this intervention from the referee. Solid shot landed by Hakobayan. So the 10-second clapper tells Hakobayan that he's just moments away from being declared a world champion here at the Nika Sports Complex. And again, the contrast in body language so instructive. Positively skipping his way back to the corner is Hakobayan, where it was an altogether more subdued walk back to the blue corner from Ivan Siniak. An enthralling contest between two natural counter punchers. A And because we had so much feinting and working to create openings, the singles which landed were eye-catching indeed. I thought Stiniak did enough to take the first round, but it was scored against him on a 4-1 split. Then in the second round, he was far less effective and was outboxed, lost that one unanimously. Came out on the front foot to begin round number 3. But it's not going to be enough to overturn the 20 points to 18 deficit that he faced for 4 of the 5 scoring judges. Here the verdict. It should be Hakobayan declared as the champ.
Unanimous decision is the boxer. Red corner!
Number 1 indeed. Argishti Hakobayan of Armenia declared a unanimous points decision victor over Ivan Stiniak of Belarus. The European junior silver medalist from earlier this year becomes the world champion in an event being hosted in his homeland. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and he has capitalized by winning 4 contests out of 4 over the course of this tournament. A magnificent series of displays from Argishti Hakobayan see him crowned as the 66-kilogram Junior World Boxing Championships gold medalist. It is silver for Ivan Stiniak of Belarus. 2 16-year-olds combining to produce an enthralling display between 2 natural counterpunches. It is Argishti Hakobayan who has prevailed.
And it's not even my birthday, but you wanna put your name on it. Ooh, it's not even her birthday, but I wanna lick the icing out. Give it to her in the worst way. Can't wait to blow up candles out. I want that cake, 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 cake. Ooh, baby, I like it. It's so exciting. Don't try to hide it. I'ma make it mine. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony of the junior man 60 kilograms weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. ANDRANIK Akopian, silver medalist world championship and gold camp champion, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA.
So, IBA CEO and Secretary General, Mr. Chris Roberts in position. Sprinting up to the medal podium now should be Mr. Andranik Hakobayan, World Championship silver medalist
from Georgia,
edition from Milan in 2009.
And from Jordan, Mohammad Zidan Akrem Abdullah.
So Akaki Basaria of Georgia receiving his bronze medal in the 60 kilogram lightweight division. Joined on the bronze medal rostrum by Akram Abdullah Mohammed Zerda. It is indeed Mr. Andranik Hakobayan presenting them
silver
with their
medalist
bronze
from
medals.
Armenia, Andranik Martirosyan.
It's a silver medal for Andranik Martirosyan of Armenia. 4 contests out of 5 to claim that silver.
Ladies and gentlemen, gold medalist from Uzbekistan, FIRUZJON SADULLAEV.
The 60 kilogram lightweight gold for FIRUZJON SADULLAEV of Uzbekistan, winning 5 contests out of 5 across the course of the championships, and he absolutely delighted at receiving his World Championship gold medal here, and standing atop the highest medal rostrum of all, the Nika Sport Complex in the Armenian capital. FIRUZJON SADULLAEV is the 60 kilogram lightweight junior world boxing champion.
Please rise for the national anthem of Uzbekistan.
So the 4 medalists from the men's 60 kilogram lightweight division is posing for some final photographs here at the Nika Sports Complex. Includes a magnificent championships for them. FIRUZJON SADULLAEV, the champion in this particular weight class.
There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, loud. Snap back to reality.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior women 60 free weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. ANDRANIK Gabrielian, Vice President, Armenian Olympic Committee, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Kazakhstan, Alina Kudaygenova. And from Georgia, Anna Vedelidze.
So Alina Kudaygenova of Kazakhstan receives her bronze medal in the women's 63 kilogram light welterweight division. She's joined on that bronze medal rostrum by Anna Vedelidze of Georgia. Bronze medalists in the women's 63 kilogram light welterweight category.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist from India, SACHIN SHRUSHTI.
Silver medalist is SHRUSTI SATHE. Took Asian Junior gold last year and Asian Junior bronze earlier this year in Kazakhstan. She completes a magnificent run through the junior ranks by coming away with World Championship silver here in Yerevan.
Ladies and gentlemen, and gold medalist from Ireland, SADULLAEV.
So Shifra Lawless steps up onto the gold medal rostrum to receive her magnificent championship prize from IBA Secretary General and CEO Mr. Chris Roberts OBE. A wonderful display over the course of the gold medal contest, using ring generalship, footwork and fantastic variety in her shot selection.
Please rise for the
Outpoint
national
SATHE
anthem of
and claim
Ireland.
World Championship gold. Plenty of support up in the stands here at the Mika Sport Complex for Shifra Lawless, world champion in the women's 63 kilogram light welterweight division. Ireland sending 2 boxers to the finals, both of them claiming world championship gold here. This edition of the IBA Junior World Boxing Championships.
Number 328, final junior woman, weight category 17 kilograms. Judges: Indonesia, China's Taipei, Poland, Croatia, Egypt. Referee: Labachi Abdul Jalil, Morocco. In the red corner, please welcome from Russia, Yelizaveta Taimazova.
So making her way towards the boxing ring is Yelizaveta Taimazova. The second bout of the championships for the 16-year-old. 7 boxers making up the women's 70 kilogram light middleweight bracket. Had a bye at the quarter-final stage. A unanimous point decision victor at her semi-final over Elisa Denisa Sopoteran of Romania. Approaching the boxing ring is Ankasha Falaswal, the 2023 reigning Asian Junior gold medalist at 70 kilograms. A 16-year-old preparing for her 3rd bout of Yerevan 2023. Looking to add global gold to the continental title that she won in Kazakhstan last month.
One thing I can tell you is you got to be free. Come together.
Appointing Mary McDonough at the semi-final stage. A unanimous point decision verdict. She was a split decision victor over Yerevan of Uzbekistan at the quarterfinal. So 7 boxers making up the number here. That just one shy of the perfect quarterfinal bracket. Just the woman in the red corner who was the beneficiary of the bye. Mazara preparing for just her second bout of the tournament.
Head up. No holding. No low blow. Chicane. Sit back. Box.
This is the gold medal bout in the women's 70 kilogram light middleweight division between boxers from Russia and India. The boxer wearing red, who has just been backed up, is Yelizaveta Taimazova, 16 years of age, and a woman who is coming forward behind piston straight punches is Ankasha Falaswal. She's also 16 years of age and comes to the ring as the reigning Asian junior continental champion. Big shots being thundered in by both boxers in the first 30 seconds of this opening round. Good right hand to the body from Taimazova. Looking to establish her own lead left jab is Falaswal. Right hand around the corner from Falaswal was a scoring shot. Trade-off. It was 2 shots to 1 landed by Taimazova. The referee allowing the boxers to work, and Taimazova doing just that. Little burst of shoe shine punches just above the belt line of Falaswal from the woman in red. So the feinting continues just on the edge of range, and you see the 2 scoring shots to conclude the trade-off landed by Falaswal. Clipping left hand landed on the back foot by Taimazova. Closing seconds of this opening round. Beautiful right cross behind the left jab from Falaswal, who kept the attack going. But 2 clean scoring punches during that cluster, pushed out by the reigning Asian junior champion. So a 3-2 split in favor of Falaswal at the conclusion of what was a very competitive opening round of boxing. Into the second round we go. Taimazova, having conceded the first on that narrow 3-2 verdict, out aggressively to begin the second round, looking for that backhand, now looking to get over the front foot and back up Falaswal. Terrific forward foray from Falaswal, coming forward behind straight punches, dislodging the head guard of Taimazova. On the resumption, it's Taimazova able to find space in between the defenses of Falaswal. So that head guard giving the Russian coaches a little bit of trouble, so much so that it's going to have to be replaced. Bit of an inconvenience for Taimazova, but credit to the Russian corner for having that spare on hand if the first one has been damaged beyond repair. Good corner work from the experienced Russian team. So good footwork being demonstrated by both boxers. Just on the edge of range, but straight shots landed. Left jab from Taimazova, right hand over the top from Falaswal, not too far away. But once they get beyond long range, spending increasing amounts of time in that type of posture, the referee allowed them to work it out and get back to beyond punching distance. Good right hand to the body, then right hand over the top from Taimazova. Single shot successes during that trade-off for both boxers. Really is putting some potency behind that left jab, Taimazova. Falaswal. Both boxers hitting after the command of stop from the referee. Terrific exchange of jabs, and Falaswal's came on an upward trajectory for the final scoring shot of the second round. Remember, it was the Indian boxer wearing blue who took the opening round on a 3-2 split. Taimazova responded, but it was another very keenly contested 2-minute stanza. So it's a clean sweep of the cards for Falaswal. She leads 20 points to 18 for judges 2, 3, and 5. It's 19 points apiece for judges 1 and 4. So as we go into the third and final round, and Kasha Falaswal of India in a strong position here with a 20 points to 18 advantage for 3 of the 5 scoring judges. Good work to the body from Falaswal. It's Taimazova. What can she do? Well, she needs a massive final round to get herself back into contention. Trailing by 2 for 3 of the 5 observers ringside. Beautiful left jab from Taimazova. Lead left jab is a scoring shot from Falaswal. The feinting continues just on the edge of range. Both boxers shaping up nicely. Back foot left jab is a scoring shot from Taimazova. Again, Taimazova spinning off the line, but not before she took a left jab from Falaswal. Beyond the halfway stage of this third and final round, Taimazova, well, it's going to be very difficult. She lands a check left hook off the back foot, which was a nicely picked punch, but it's going to be very difficult to produce the 10-8 round that she needs boxing in this type of posture. Content to wait, try to draw that lead and play counter puncher. There she scores with a left jab to the body. Scoring left jab once again. Wonderful punch picking from Taimazova. But the punch output and tempo of the round will not be enough to give her the 10-8 round that she needed if she were to be declared the victor. Trade-off to conclude the contest. But it will be an Akansha Falaswal of India, who will add World Championship gold to the Asian gold that she claimed last month in Kazakhstan. Some of the action from the contest.
Watching push it back. Us girls looking cute, shaking our stuff. Some boys standing back looking at us. Shaking down, never break it down. And me and Eve coming through, you better watch out. Shake it, tambourine, go, get yourself a whistle up. Shake it, tambourine, go, get yourself a whistle up. Shake it, tambourine, go, get yourself a whistle up. Shake it, tambourine, go, get yourself a whistle up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by unanimous decision is the boxer blue corner.
So Akansha Falaswal absolutely delighted at having been declared a unanimous point decision victor in this gold medal bout in the 70-kilogram light middleweight division. She adds World Championship gold to the Asian Junior gold that she claimed last month. It's been a magnificent conclusion to the year for Falaswal. She is the light middleweight champion in the 70-kilogram division here in Yerevan. It's a silver medal for Yelizaveta Taimazova of Russia. Two boxers who shaped up very nicely indeed, demonstrating nice shot selection, good variety, but trailing 20 points to 18 going into the third and final round. Taimazova not able to turn up the tempo enough in a bid to get back to parity and indeed ahead on the scoreboard. And it's Akansha Falaswal of India, who is the World Championship gold medalist here in Yerevan.
I need it all right now. Last year I had drama, girl, not right now.
Final junior men, weight category 75 kilograms. Judges: Moldova, Afghanistan, Algeria, Kyrgyzstan, Ireland. Referee Steve Masyanbau, Zimbabwe. Սիրելի մարզասերներ, ինչպես է տրամադրությունը։ Իսկ հիմա ավելի բարձր։ In red corner, from please welcome Armenia, Albert Harutyunyan.
So approaching the boxing ring for his fourth bout of Yerevan 2023 is 16-year-old Albert Harutyunyan, silver medalist in the European Junior Championships earlier this year at 75 kilograms. In these three contests so far, it's been split decisions all the way, including at the semi-final stage against the man from Spain. His opponent is Sahil of India. U2 preparing for his fourth bout of this championships, also 16 years of age, and he has also enjoyed podium success at a continental championships in this year, coming away with Asian junior bronze at the 75 kilogram middleweight limit in Kazakhstan last month, losing to the eventual gold medalist at the final four stage.
India.
So we're underway then. 75 kilogram middleweight action in a gold medal bout between boxers from Armenia and India. The boxer wearing red is Albert Harutyunyan, 16 years of age, and this one being fought in a raucous atmosphere. Harutyunyan from right here in the host nation of Armenia. His opponent, Sahil, was also 16 years of age. Both men with podium success from their respective continental championships in the junior ranks, which took place earlier this year. The Asian Championships as recently as last month, where Sahil came away with a junior bronze at middleweight. Fourth bout of the championships for both of these boxers. Harutyunyan has had a hard road to make it through to this gold medal bout, and there he lands a swarming left hook, looking for that same shot once again. Much more compact middleweight boxer, looking to utilize that lower body power and launch marauding attacks. Exchange of straight shots. It was Harutyunyan with an effective left jab despite being the shorter figure. Oh, good left hand off the ropes out of the southpaw stance from Sahil, but he was made to pay a price by a response from Harutyunyan, who is digging away to the body before the intervention from the referee. So feinting out of that southpaw stance and looking for a right-left is Sahil, but it's another entanglement at close range once again. Beautiful right hand lead, picked wonderfully by Harutyunyan. Right hand which landed was with the inside of the glove and long against Sahil. But Harutyunyan giving the impression of being the boxer making this contest. Sahil looking to stand and pot shot and counter just as he tried to just before the bell. I think it's going to be very difficult for Sahil to be declared the victor in that opening round. Again, the victim of stature and style as much as anything, because he had his moments, but the marauding front foot pressure being applied by Harutyunyan and the volume compared to that of Sahil, going to make it very difficult to score against the boxer from the host nation. At least that's my perspective. How do the judges see it? He has taken it on a clean sweep of the cards. All 5 judges scoring in favor of Albert Harutyunyan, 10-9 across the board after the first 2 minutes of boxing. So into the second round we go, and having conceded the first round unanimously, Sahil has come out really aggressively to begin this second frame, standing his ground and indeed trying to back up Harutyunyan. But Harutyunyan, well, he's got no choice but to try and get inside the longer reach of Sahil of India. So Sahil, a discernible change in strategy here, not retreating towards the ropes and looking to pot shot off the strands and out of corners. Instead, holding his feet in a space of ring center to begin the second round and looking to drive the man from Armenia back. He'll look for the same shot once again, but it's another tangle, and look at Harutyunyan digging away with his free left hand. And see, more ideally suited for work at short range in particular, Harutyunyan. Can Sahil get busy off the mark with a lead right hook, finding himself confined near the corner once again. Good left hand driven into the body from Sahil. It was a bolo shot whipped in with tremendous speed and precision. But Harutyunyan continues to press. Roundhouse left followed by a roundhouse right from Harutyunyan. Long with the right hand once again, then clubs his man with the elbow, the crook of his elbow, when attempting a left hook. So he's a rough customer, is Albert Harutyunyan. Punches often inaccurate, but crucially he's landing on something, and he's aggressive enough and busy enough to keep his opponent occupied. Can Sahil, as he lands that bolo left hand to the body once again, reminiscent of the shot that Umar Martial used to such terrific effect during his semi-final against Alexander Gvozd, in his semi-final of the Olympic Games. Ended up being bested in that contest, but the bolo left hand was a prominent punch for this man during the course of that second round. Credit to him for changing his tactics. Came out aggressively to begin the second round, setting up camp in center ring. So how will the scoring judges see that second frame? Still plenty of aggression evident from Albert Harutyunyan. Sahil really did stake his claim to the second round, and he's taken it on a 3-2 split. That is a magnificent response from Sahil, which means that we have 3 tied scorecards of 19 points apiece for judges 3, 4, and 5. So this contest up for grabs, and immediately Sahil looking for that left hand to the body once again, but he's being clipped twice in quick succession by 2-punch combinations, and then a standing count issued against Sahil during that trade-off at mid-range. Harutyunyan edged out in the second round on a 3-2 split, turning up the tempo as Sahil holding his feet. Left hook lands from Harutyunyan. Was it a slap? Roundhouse right lands from Harutyunyan, but again it's with the inside of the glove, rendering it a slap rather than a legitimate legal scoring blow. Good work at mid-range from both boxers. Left hook out of the southpaw stance from Sahil. Checks the chin of Harutyunyan. Wonderful competitive spirit and indeed conditioning being demonstrated by both of these 16-year-olds. And again, have to remind ourselves that these are still teenage boxers, 15 and 16. Because boxers born in 2007 and 2008 are eligible for this Junior World Boxing Championships. But these two men demonstrating ring craft beyond their years as Sahil scores with a left hand to the body once again. There's another left hand dug in as he's trying to work away at close range. Left hand to the body once more, including one after the command of stop. Harutyunyan holding. Magnificent effort being produced by Sahil, who's taken a standing count in this round, but then scores with the left hand straight down the pipe. Harutyunyan holding on desperately. Is he feeling the pace here deep into this third and final round? Stealing a glance towards the referee, right hand to the body is a whipping shot driven in bolo fashion from Sahil. Closing seconds of the third and final round, and Harutyunyan running out of gas, but he's got enough energy and wherewithal to get on his toes and increase the distance between himself and his opponent. I think it's been a magnificent rally from Sahil. He was clipped with a right hand from Harutyunyan. But what a contest we have just witnessed in the battle for middleweight gold here at the Mika Sport Complex. Harutyunyan produced a standing count in that third and final round. But again, we have to underline that giving your opponent a standing count will not necessarily result in a 10-8 round for the boxer who inflicted it. Now, I think Sahil performed magnificently in round 3 after that standing count. Left hands to the body, right hands to the body also, and finished the round strong. Remember, it is all square for judges 3, 4, and 5. The man on the right wearing red leads 2018 for judges 1 and 2. Here's the verdict. And it's Harutyunyan. Albert Harutyunyan nodding in acknowledgement of the announcement that declares him a unanimous points decision victor. He prevailed on a clean sweep of the card at the expense of Sahil of India. 2 continental medalists going head-to-head in the gold medal bout for global supremacy here at the Mika Sports Complex. And it is Albert Harutyunyan, the 16-year-old from right here in Armenia, who has won 4 contests out of 4 to claim top spots on the podium. He and his coaches absolutely delighted It was a hard-fought physical affair. Sahil deserves immense credit for the part that he played in what was a terrific two-way tussle. But it's Albert Harutyunyan who managed his energy levels perfectly because he appeared to be fading in the closing stages of the third. But he did enough, producing that standing count earlier on in the stanza. And it is Albert Harutyunyan who has claimed 75 kilogram middleweight gold here at a home championship in the Armenian capital.
Pump it up and down, bounce. Move it all around, bounce. Pump it up and down, bounce, bounce. Tell me, do you like it? Yeah. Do you want a little more? Yeah. Now tell me, do you love it? Yeah. Come on. Do you love me? I can feel it. Come on. Let it go. Come on. Give it to me. Come on. Give it to me.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior men 66 kilograms weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Karen Giloyan, Deputy Minister of Sport of Armenia, and Mr. Samvel Gasparyan, Vice President Boxing Federation of Armenia. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Uzbekistan, Akbar Akhmadov. And from Mexico, Emmanuel Torres Rosales David.
So Akbar Akhmadov of Uzbekistan receiving his bronze medal in the men's 66 kilogram weight class, joined on the bronze medal podium by David Emmanuel Torres Rosales of Mexico. Memorable moment for both of these talented teenagers to stand on the medal rostrum at a global championships here at the Mika Sport Complex. Akhmadov and Torres Rosales, your bronze medalists at welterweight.
Silver medalist from Belarus, Ivan Sinyak.
Ivan Sinyak of Belarus produced counter-punching display during the course of the tournament. Once he found himself behind after the first round, very difficult to get himself back into contention, but a sharp punch picker, principally out of the southpaw stance, but an adept switch hitter. Ivan Sinyak of Belarus, the silver medalist.
Boxer from Armenia, Argishti Hakobian.
Argishti Hakobian steps up onto the gold medal rostrum. A wonderful moment for the 16-year-old, winning 4 contests out of 4 across the course of the tournament to add junior world championship gold to the European Championship silver he won at welterweight earlier this summer. It rounds off a magnificent calendar year. This moment, well, it's going to be tough to top, irrespective of what he goes on to achieve. A world champion in front of his home fans. So Ardgishti Hakabayan posing for photographs with his fellow medalist from the 66 kilogram welterweight division. Wonderful moment for all of the boxers, particularly the man who claimed world championship gold in front of his home fans.
Call him RBs cause he has the meat. Pipe down, girl, but it take a seat. I can take your mans if I want to. But lucky for you, I don't want to. I can take your mans if I want to. But lucky for you, I don't want to. Why play tag when you know I'm it? You already lost, should've known to quit. Life's a game and you're taking L's. Your man don't even like the way you feel. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior women 70 kilograms weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Konstantin Zgoyev, President Boxing Federation of Republic North Ossetia, and Mr. Yanis Filipatos, President EUBC IBA Board of Directors member. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Romania, Eliza Denisa Sopterain, and from Ireland, Mary McDonagh.
So Eliza Denisa Sopterain of Romania and Ireland's Mary McDonagh step up onto the bronze medal rostrum where they received their diplomas. More importantly, their bronze medals. Fantastic tournaments for them, coming away with some tangible hardware. And I think they've been issued with the incorrect diploma that has the other bronze medalist's name on it. But such is the camaraderie between these boxers. They were able to switch it in friendly fashion.
From Russia, Yelizaveta Taymazova.
So Yelizaveta Taymazova, the 16-year-old, edged out in her gold medal contest, but she comes away with a brilliant World Championship silver in the 70 kilogram light middleweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, and gold medalist from India, Akansha Palaswal.
Akansha Palaswal of India ends what has been a quite brilliant 2023. Just last month she claimed Asian Junior Gold in Kazakhstan in the 70 kilogram light middleweight division. And here in Yerevan, Armenia, she has added Junior World Championship Gold by winning 3 contests out of 3. The continental champion becoming the global champion at the conclusion of a very good tournament indeed. So all of the medalists in the women's 70 kilogram light middleweight division invited to stand atop the gold medal rostrum and pose for photographs. What a sorority these fighters will share, bonded through this tournament and in this moment forevermore. Boxers who emerged from the bracket that started the 70 kilogram light middleweight division to earn themselves medals here at the Global Championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 330, final junior woman, weight category 18 kilograms, Judges, Korea, Kazakhstan, Bulgaria, Algeria, Italy. Referee, Bagrat Avoyan, Armenia.
Me dice que luzco guay. No te lo niego porque yo sé lo que hay. Lo que se ve no se pregunta. Yo te espero y tengo claro que es mi culpa. Como Canelo en el ring nadie me asusta. Vivo en mi oasis y la paz no me la tumba. Hakuna Matata como Timon y Pumba. Voy pa' leyenda así que dale zumba. Los dejo ciego con la vibra que me alumbra.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, please welcome from Russia, ABDULLOEVA.
So approaching the boxing ring is ABDULLOEVA of Russia. 15 years of age, preparing for just her second bout in the final. That is because only 4 women made up the 80 kilogram light heavyweight bracket. So a perfect semi-final in terms of bracketology. ABDULLOEVA prevailing on a unanimous point decision victory over her opponent from Kazakhstan at the semi-final stage.
India.
Her opponent is India's Megha Shearkhand. She too preparing for just her second bout in the final. The 15-year-old comes to the ring as the reigning Asian Junior Continental Champion, having prevailed in the Asian Junior Championships in Astana, Kazakhstan last month. In her semi-final, she got her opponent from Chinese Taipei, and she sang out of there inside the opening round. So not only was it a long wait to get her championships underway, on the 8th day of the competition, on the semi-finals day, she curtailed the contest inside the distance with a terrific RSC victory. So this the final women's gold medal bout of Yerevan 2023. It's in the 80 kilogram light heavyweight division between boxers from Russia and India. It's an all southpaw affair. The woman wearing red, who was just got through with a southpaw left to the body, is ABDULLOEVA. 15 years of age. Her opponent wearing blue, also operating out of the southpaw stance, is 15-year-old Megha Shearkhand of India. reigning Continental Championship gold medalist at light heavyweight. Second bout of the tournament for both of these boxers. Looking for that southpaw left is Shirkand. Shirkand onto the front foot now. Cuffing right hand was long from ABDULLOEVA. Very relaxed guard being proffered by ABDULLOEVA. She's doing it from outside of punching range, continuing to apply pressure with her presence and her feet, just backing up Shirkand. Shirkand looking to establish her own lead right southpaw jab. So ABDULLOEVA keeping the attack going and looking to target the torso of Shirkand. She pinned her near the ropes. Terrific right hand once again during that trade-off from ABDULLOEVA. After Shirkand came forward with a combination. Here's a wonderful right hand to conclude that salvo from Shirkand. But look at the punch picking at mid-range with BANTAM shots from ABDULLOEVA. So ABDULLOEVA feinting over the front foot. And again, just a commanding presence in the ring. Has spent the majority of the contest operating out of ring center. Competitive opening 2 minutes of boxing. I have to think ABDULLOEVA has done enough to take it, but how will the scoring judges have viewed that first 2 minute stanza? Some of the action from the first round in a opener where both boxers shaped up nicely. When it got to mid-range, it was nudging little shots like that, even though Shirkand had the final word. More eye-catching shots during the exchanges landed for my money by ABDULLOEVA. And ABDULLOEVA has taken it on a 3-2 split. The judges from Bulgaria and Algeria, judges 4 and 5, preferring the work of Shirkand. So into the second round then. Shirkand out aggressively, but once again it's ABDULLOEVA looking to back up her opponent with her front foot pressure. Using that right jab as a rangefinder. Nice single scoring shot off the back foot from Shirkand. Good work to the body from ABDULLOEVA. And Shirkand, having spent the first 30 seconds of the second round on the back foot, will at some point, if she hopes to win the round, probably have to hold her feet just as she did there, and indeed look to back up her opponent. Because even though if you're going to be the aggressor, it has to be effective aggression. It can look as though if you occupy a back foot position, as though you're trying to nick the contest, or you could be construed as negative. As ABDULLOEVA continuing to come forward. Nice scoring right hand off the back foot once again from Shirkand, but you see the pressure being maintained in a two-phase attack from ABDULLOEVA, and she scored to both head and body. Left hook to the body was a notable shot. So ABDULLOEVA in an exchange of lead right jab, but then look at Shirkand's jab, and she had the final word with that lead right stick. Good work from her. There's the right jab in evidence once more and again, and now Shirkand is getting onto the front foot and looking to back up ABDULLOEVA, who may have been inconvenienced and indeed hurt by those right jabs that were crashing home. You see her playing with her nose. Beautiful right jab once again from Shirkand. And having had so much success on the front foot, not quite sure why she's conceding ground and going on the back foot once again in the closing stages of this second round, because when she became a front foot operator, her right jab was stiff and strong and potent, and it inconvenienced ABDULLOEVA for a significant amount of time. ABDULLOEVA appears to have got her composure and boxing stance back beneath her. Very good second round of boxing, my goodness. Both boxers continuing to enjoy success, particularly with straight punches, but the right jab for a portion of that round from Shirkand was impressive indeed. Remember, she conceded the first on a 3-2 split But look at the exchange of lead hands there. Two well-schooled boxers showcasing their talents here at the Mika Sports Complex in Yerevan. And the second round, while ABDULLOEVA has taken it on a 4-1 split. I think Shirkan's a little bit unfortunate there, but that means we have 3 tied scores of 19 points apiece, so Shirkan still very much in this one. As for ABDULLOEVA, she leads 20 points to 18 for judges 1 and 5. But for judges 2, 3 and 4, it is all square, deadlock, dead level at 19 all, with 4 minutes of boxing completed. That means that Shirkan, if she hopes to prevail and doesn't take her opponent out inside the distance, has got to convince all 3 of judges 2, 3 and 4 that she takes this final 2 minutes, as the exchange of jabs is evident once again. Whereas ABDULLOEVA only has to convince 1 of judges 2, 3 and 4 that she's done enough to take this final round, and she will be declared the victor, as she leads 20 points to 18 for judges 1 and 5. So who will be able to produce the better final round here? And it's ABDULLOEVA, who's on the front foot once again, just being instructed to go to the neutral corner. Is there an injury? Doctor is being called. And the southpaw Shirkan just appeared to be having difficulty with her backhand, her left hand, and look at that response when the doctor inspects her elbow. Oh my goodness. Is the doctor happy for it to continue? No, I think it is all over. So, the world champion will be Anna ABDULLOEVA of Russia, because unfortunately Mega Shirkan of India has sustained an injury which will prevent her from continuing in this contest, a contest that was in the balance with 3 scorecards of 19 points apiece after 2 completed rounds of boxing. Some of the action then, and again, the well-schooled ringcraft of both of these boxers evident during the course of this contest. Unfortunate that it's had to be curtailed early. Will be ABDULLOEVA who is declared the victor, and we can only hope that the injury sustained by Mega Shirkan isn't a significant one and won't overly impair her progress in her IBA boxing career. She's in a considerable amount of distress. Is Shirkan makeshift sling applied to the injured southpaw left arm. Let's get the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by RSEI is boxer red corner, Anna ABDULLOEVA.
So, the world champion in the 80-kilogram light heavyweight division is 15-year-old Anna ABDULLOEVA, prevailing on RSCI, referee stops contest due to an injury. Incredibly unfortunate, the fate that has befallen Mega Shirkan, because she was very much in a contest that was all square at 19 points apiece for judges 2, 3 and 4. Anna ABDULLOEVA led 20 points to 18 for judges 1 and 5. And she comes away with world championship gold in the 80-kilogram light heavyweight division. The Asian junior champion has earned a world championship silver. But what an unkind way for the contest to be curtailed. An injury to her southpaw left arm causing the referee to call for the inspection of the doctor, and as soon as the doctor began to physically examine that left hand, well, the distress and pain that Shirkan was experiencing was etched all over her face. Unfortunate conclusion to the 80-kilogram light heavyweight bout. ABDULLOEVA is the champion.
Junior men, weight category super heavyweight. Judges: Egypt, Morocco, Moldova, China, Hungary. Referee: Luca Vadilanga, Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, in the red corner, please welcome from India, Haman Shangva.
So bouncing his way towards the boxing ring is 16-year-old Hemant Sangwan of India, preparing for his 4th bout in this 80-kilogram plus heavyweight final. 3 out of 3 unanimous points decision victories so far. Comes to the ring as the 2023 Asian Junior silver medalist at 80 kilograms plus heavyweight from the edition in Kazakhstan last month.
In the blue corner, please welcome from Uzbekistan, Islam Salikov.
It's the same old theme in 2018.
His opponent is Uzbekistan's Islam Salikov, just 15 years of age. He too preparing for his 4th bout in this final. Prevailed on a 3-2 split decision over Ivan Bogdanov of Russia at the semi-final stage. 13 men on the Uzbekistan boxing team, 5 women, give them an 18-strong presence at this edition of the Junior World Boxing Championships. As for Sangwan, while he part of a maximum strength 26 deep Indian boxing team, a boxer in each of the available weight classes for both men and women. So the head guard being applied to Islam Salikov. As for the man in the red corner, he was the boxer who prevented the Armenian men making it 10 finalists by outpointing Tigran Kachatrayan at the semi-final stage. With a unanimous points decision victory. So bout number 331 is the final bout of Yerevan 2023, and it is the 80 kilogram plus heavyweight final between boxers from India and Uzbekistan. The orthodox boxer wearing red during that exchange of shots is Hemant Sangwan, 16 years of age, the current Asian silver medalist at the heavyweight division from Astana in Kazakhstan last month. The southpaw wearing blue, who is bombing away behind a right jab and pile driving left cross, is Islam Salikov, just 15 years of age. And these two boxers getting plenty of leverage onto their shots in the early stages. Beautiful right hand landed by Sangwan. Salikov, though, back into the fray, looking to measure his man behind his southpaw right jab. Right hand through the guard landed by Sangwan once again. Increasing amounts of clinching punctuating the action now beyond the midway point of this opening round. So both boxers trying to work away on the inside, but you can see from the length of their levers, attempted right hook on the break from Salikov. isn't within the spirit of the sport or indeed within the rules. But again, on the resumption, the boxers falling into one another once more, smothering their own work. Good right hand landed by Sangwan, while Salikov was flailing away. So again, it's becoming an increasingly regular pattern here now. A burst of activity from long range, and then the boxers finding themselves in this posture. But they did work away and managed to have some successes at short range. So the first round in the book in this 331st and final bout of Yerevan 2023, the IBA Junior World Boxing Championships. Plenty of heavy leather landed by both boxers. Close, competitive round. Wouldn't surprise me if it was split. Plenty of grappling, punctuating the action as well. And it's a clean sweep of the cards in favor of Islam Salikov. Sangwan perhaps a little bit unfortunate not to get even a share. I thought it may have been a split first round. It's a unanimous one in favor of Islam Salikov. 10-9 for all 5 scoring judges. So the second round underway. There's a looping left hook landed by Sangwan after Salikov was marauding forwards. And again, shots being slung in. But neither boxer really using that most basic punch in the coaching manual, the jab. There you see they try to use it, but it's almost as though it's a 2-shot combination at both best, and then Sangwan did use his feet, just as I say that. Landed a 2-shot success and backed up momentarily, but increasingly they're so committed to their initial attacks. Roundhouse right landing from Sangwan, that increasingly we're finding ourselves tied up. Roundhouse right hook blocked by the left glove of Salikov. Hitting on the break from Sangwan. That not permitted, of course. But it's a very messy affair, this heavyweight final. Cannot fault the desire or the competitiveness of either of these teenagers. Remember, Salikov, the man in blue, just 15 years of age. But each boxer giving absolutely everything in a bid to be declared as world champion. Jolting right jab landed by Salikov in blue. So, referee Mr. Luca Varilonga of Italy calling time, so we can have some adjustments made to the right bootlace of Sangwan. So on the resumption, the familiar pattern continues. Grappling and mauling at close range. Sangwan slinging in a right hand just above the belt line. Salikov responds with the same shot out of the southpaw stance. Roundhouse right is landed with the inside of the glove from Sangwan. And it's another physical tussle over the course of the 2-minute round between these two finalists. Remember, Sangwan conceded the opening round unanimously after what I thought was a competitive 2 minutes where he at least deserved a share of it. Second round was similar, increasingly spent kneecap to kneecap, shoulder to shoulder. Sangwan done enough to get himself on the scoreboard. Indeed he has, but only to the tune of 2 judges. His rally rewarded by judges 2 and 3 from Morocco and Moldova. But crucially, it means that Islam Salikov is leading for judges 1, 4 and 5. And by having that edge, this man needs a massive final round, Sangwan, to get himself back into contention. Majority of the judges preferring the work of Salikov, meaning that he leads 20 points to 18 for 3 of the 5 observers ringside. So into the third and final round then. Remember, even though these boxers are just 16 and 15 years old respectively, Sangwan, the older boxer, and you're packing this type of weight behind the punch more than any other weight class. A single shot can turn things around. 80 kilograms plus. Although, of course, the boxers still refining their technique and perhaps not punching with their full body weight at this nascent stage of their IBA boxing careers. But again, the competitiveness. And Salikov looking for that southpaw left. Scoring right hook out of the southpaw stance from Salikov. And again, the entanglements continuing at short range. So Sangwan not heeding the instructions of the referee, not stepping back after the command of break. And again, inaccuracy evident in the work of both boxers, but you simply cannot fault the determination and desire that is being demonstrated here. Both boxers giving absolutely everything. And remember, there'll be plenty more seasoning to acquire as they continue to learn their craft. But here, in the intangibles, in a battle of the intangibles of desire and determination, well, neither boxer has been found wanting. It's going to be Salikov, for my money, who is declared the champion here because Sangwan not able to produce the clean, consistent quality that he needed to make it a dominant final round. While both boxers competing right up until the final bell. But it is going to be Islam Salikov of Uzbekistan who will be declared as the winner and world champion in the 80 kilogram plus heavyweight division. Sangwan gave absolutely everything, but couldn't find the dominant display or indeed the finishing salvo that he needed in the final 2 minutes, finding himself trailing 20 points to 18 for 3 of the 5 scoring judges after 2 completed rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by unanimous decision is the boxer blue corner, Islam Salikov.
So Islam Salikov thanking the heavens after being declared a unanimous points decision victor at the conclusion of a very physical 80 kilogram plus heavyweight contest, and now basking in the applause that he's receiving from the fans here at the Mika Sports Complex. Hemant Sangwan deserves immense credit for the part that he played in what was a really hard-fought contest in the bout to determine who will occupy top spot on the podium. He comes away with a silver, adding to the continental silver that he won last month in Kazakhstan. But there is the champion, Islam Salikov, concluding the action from the 2023 edition of the IBA Junior World Boxing Championships by claiming heavyweight gold. Some of the action from bout number 331 here in the 14th session of boxing.
Welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Ready a room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find it here.
Two-step with me, one. Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Everybody drunk out on the dance floor. Baby girl ass jiggle like she want more. Like she a groupie and I ain't even no tour. Maybe cause she heard that rhyme hardcore. Or maybe cause she heard that buy out the stores.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior man 75 kilograms weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Ovanes Bachkov, Olympic bronze medalist Tokyo, and three-time European champion, and Mr. Oganes OVSEPIAN, President Armenian Boxing Federation.
So the medalists in position to receive their prizes in the men's 75 kilogram middleweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Spain, Carbonel Bandomo, and from Russia, Vladimir Drankov.
So the bronze medalists up onto the rostrum to receive their prizes. Bandomo Carbonel of Spain, Dranko of Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist from India, Sahil.
So Sahil up onto the silver medal rostrum, winning 3 contests out of 4 to earn this fantastic prize in the middleweight tournament. World Championship silver, adding to the Asian Junior bronze that he won last month.
Gold medalist from Armenia, Albert Harutyunyan.
So Albert Harutyunyan receiving his gold medal from the estimable Ovanes Bachkov, who has been such a magnificent servant of IBA boxing, a 4-time World Championship bronze medalist from every edition from Hamburg 2017 through to Tashkent earlier this year, 2-time European champion, including last year here in Yerevan, so he knows what it's like to occupy top spot on the rostrum at a home championships. He presenting Albert Harutyunyan with his magnificent middleweight gold here at the MISHA Sport Complex. So Albert Harutyunyan to the victor, the spoiled in the 75 kilogram middleweight division. He and Sahil of India combining for a most entertaining middleweight final, completely contrasting statures, styles, indeed stances. The sharp shooting Sahil playing a major part in what was a magnificent middleweight final. Albert Harutyunyan, the champion, adding World Championship gold to the European silver he won earlier this summer at middleweight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior women 80 kilograms weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Konstantin Zgoyev, President Boxing Federation of Republic North Ossetia, and Mr. Arutyun Surmalyan, Chief of Armenian Commander of Rostov region.
So the medalists in position from the women's 80 kilogram light heavyweight category. The position behind that silver medal clinch empty.
From Kazakhstan,
sustaining an injury.
And boxer from Chinese Taipei, and Chi Chen.
So the bronze medalist, Kazakhstan's Kuralay, Yerevan Kazi, and Chi Seng up onto the bronze medal rostrum. The least populated weight class here at Yerevan 2023. 4 boxers making up the entirety of the women's 80 kilogram light heavyweight bracket. Brilliant bronze medals earned by Yerevan Kazi and Seng.
Silver medalist from India, Meghna Shokant.
So Megha Shirkan
Gold medalist
sustained an injury in the third and final round. She the silver medalist.
ABDULLOEVA.
So Anna ABDULLOEVA of Russia claiming 80 kilogram light heavyweight gold here in Yerevan. An unfortunate way for the contest to be curtailed. One that was up for grabs with 3 scorecards of 19 points apiece returned after 4 minutes of boxing over the 2 completed rounds. But Anna ABDULLOEVA, the 80 kilogram light heavyweight champion of the world.
For the national anthem of Russia.
So they're the medalists from the women's 80 kilogram light heavyweight division. And ABDULLOEVA the champion, and we only hope for a speedy recovery. So Megha Shirkan experienced an injury to her left hand during that 3rd and final round.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior men over 80 kilograms weight category. Medals will be presented by Mr. David Chaloyan, silver medalist World Championships, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA.
So it's a quick turnaround for the heavyweight finalists. 80 kilogram plus boxers back into the arena almost immediately after the conclusion of the gold medal bout number 331 here in Yerevan.
TIGRAN Khachatryan. The boxer from Russia, Yan Bogdanov.
So Tigran Khachatryan and Yan Bogdanov up onto the bronze medal rostrum to receive their prizes. And it's David Chalayan presenting them with their magnificent championship hardware. The towering heavyweight boxer who came away with World Championship silver at the Stark Arena in Belgrade at the back end of 2021.
Silver medalist from
medalist
India,
receiving their
Hima
prizes.
Sangwan.
It's the second silver medal in a matter of months for Hemant Sangwan here at the Mika Sports Complex. He claims World Championship silver to add to the Asian Junior silver that he won in Kazakhstan in November.
Ladies and gentlemen, and gold medalist from Uzbekistan, Islam Salikhov.
Uzbekistan's Islam Salikhov climbs atop the gold medal rostrum here. David Chalayan presents him with his IBA Junior World Championship gold medal, winning 4 contests out of 4 in the heaviest weight class of all in junior boxing by claiming the title of champion. Not only does he receive a medal, he's got the championship belt as well. Islam Salikhov. Back on the calendar for the first time since 2015. And again, Yerevan proving to be such a magnificent host city. So 331 bouts completed, and it's worth making a note of the names you've witnessed here over the course of the last couple of days, because champions from previous editions of the World Junior Championships or World Cadet Championships have gone on to significant things. Just an idea of some of the boxers who have previously claimed gold in bygone editions of the World Junior Championships. Shakur Stevenson, Johannes Argalagos of Cuba, 2-time world champion at light flyweight in 2015 and 2017. Jai Opetaia is on that end of year extravaganza in Saudi Arabia, defending his cruiserweight title. Joe Ward two-time silver medalist at the World Champs, Arlen Lopez, two-time Olympic champ, and 2015 World Champ Dimitrov won this championships twice. So for all of the 26 champions we have seen crowned, well worth making a note of the names and indeed others that were on show during the course of these championships, because they are likely to go on to achieve significant things in the future, both in IBA boxing and the professional ranks. So, as the proceedings reach their conclusion here at the Mika Sport Complex, and just reflect on what a magnificent return to the calendar this has been. And of course, it's not just the boxers who make a tournament tick, even though they are the focal point of attention. But the official named as the best referee is Mr. Luca Vadilonga of Italy.
The best referee judge, Luca Vadilonga, Italy.
Mr. Luca Vadilonga absolutely delighted as he waits to receive the prize from IBA CEO and Secretary General Mr. Chris Roberts, OBE. All of the officials doing such a magnificent job in ensuring that the rules are followed, the competition is contested in the right spirit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the best boxer
Beautiful moment from Mr. Luca Vadilonga.
PETROSYAN from Armenia.
Sprinting back up on the stage to receive his best boxer of the tournament prize is Mr. Albert Harotyunyan, the middleweight champion from right here in Armenia. The compact middleweight, winning 4 contests out of 4. And in his final, prevailing in a contest that was a real study in contrast. With his compact muscularity, he prevailed over the tall, slender southpaw Sahil of India. The two men combining to produce a really entertaining and competitive affair. Albert Harotyunyan, the best boxer of the tournament, and he's sharing this moment with so many from his homeland who have contributed to make this the championships that it has been. So Armenia winning 1 of their 3 finals yesterday. But a far more prosperous return for the host nation on this second day of gold medal bout. Edged out in the first 2 finals in the men's pinweight and women's light flyweight divisions. But prevailing in the 66-kilogram welterweight,
team, Russia,
75-kilogram middleweight division,
as
well as the men's 50-kilogram flyweight division.
Secretary General IBA.
So here a final look then at the session results at the conclusion of this 14th session of boxing. There's confirmation that Armenia edged out in their first 2 finals. Didn't they bounce back effectively? Lawless of Ireland making it 2 final wins out of 2, along with John Mai yesterday, and ABDULLOEVA, part of the team that has been named the best team of the championships. Russia winning 5 out of 6 finals yesterday, and winning another 2 gold medals in this 14th session of boxing. So a wonderful job done by the Russian boxers and the coaching staff. And again, just testament to the accessibility of this sport and the spread of talent from all around the globe. And of course, the IBA doing their part to ensure that all of the talent, wherever it may reside, has the opportunity to maximize it by providing support in terms of coaches, facilities, training camps and education as well. So as Russia lift the trophy aloft and bask in the celebrations of being named as the best team, one of the teams had a maximum complement of 26 boxers in each of the available weight classes for men and women. And what a return they have produced. In 5 of 6 finals yesterday, and claiming another 2 titles today in the men's 46 kilogram pinweight and women's 80 kilogram light heavyweight division. So that wraps up the proceedings here from this edition of the IBA Junior World Boxing Championships. 14 sessions of boxing, 331 bouts concluded, and we will leave you with images from the gold medal action on this final day from the Mika Sport Complex. We hope you've enjoyed it. For my money, it's been a magnificent and spectacular return to the championships after an 8-year absence for the Junior World Boxing Championship event. And how innovative and indeed exciting is it to see both men and women combined in the same event. Make sure you stay across the IBA website and social channels for the latest news, updates and information from the world of IBA boxing. But from everybody involved in the broadcast from here in the Armenian capital, just want to say thank you for staying with us, and we'll see you again very soon for more action from the world of IBA boxing. Bye for now.
Everybody leaning, I make the crowd rock. 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 I make the crowd rock.